Welcome back, everyone, to the Drink and Drum podcast, the podcast with all the vibes. I am one of three hosts. My name is Timon Nicholas, aka Mr. Terrible.
Signing in, Jaron Tomlinson, the young sheller, aka Pineapple Badman in the building. Wagwan.
And it's your boy, Everon Williams, aka Big Easy. You don't know what going.
This is the unapologetic podcast with really good intentions. The socials, them located at the bottom of this podcast right there. So make sure you hit us up and tell us what going on.
So what's poppin', bro?
Nothing much. I almost paid for 2 insurance tonight.
You almost what?
Paid for 2 insurance tonight. So I was under the impression that I got my car on August the 28th, which is tomorrow. My insurance would renew. But I was off by a whole month. So they called me today and just like, blah, 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 your renewal. And I'm just like, so did the price go up or go down? He's just like, I'll send you the email. I'm just like, okay. But did the price go up or go down since I've been driving accident-free for a full year, right? Yeah, the discount is added. So what's the price? It's on your thing. I was like, okay, could you just tell me what it is? You want me to say the email? I was like, nigga, you looking at my account. So he sent me the stuff. I looking at it. He don't say nothing with how much I'm paying a month, right? He gave me the price of the old one, right? And this is me, cool. So I end the call because this guy wasted my time. So I'm sit down, I'm just like, bro, before I remember doing a quotation and I found this place called Belia, this insurance company called Belia, and they would charge me $315 a month. But because I was a first time owner, I had to do this whole paper work, follow to them, send it, my address, send the application to them. It would take a whole week or two. And I needed to get the car like today, right? So I couldn't take their insurance. I had to take somebody else who I could do that shit all online. And so that's why I was paying like $425 a month, right? Some expensive ass shit. So now I called Billy trying to figure out like, okay, all right, let me just cancel my not cancel. Let me just, I guess it's cancel my stuff before you renew, and then go with somebody else because they will set it up. So by tonight, midnight, it would start. So I'm going through, and while I'm going through doing it online, it says pay here. So I was like, pay? They're not supposed to ask me more questions before I start paying for things. So I called them and I was talking to the lady, and she's like, it looks here like your account says that you're under an insurance already. I'm like, oh yeah, they're renewing tomorrow. She's like, no, you already made your first monthly payment. I was like, how? She's like, you paid it last month. I was like, why would I? She's like, well, that's what it says. So if I do it now, then you'll be paying $325 and $425. And there might be a cancellation fee, which you have to pay an additional month in advance to cancel. I'm just like, who the fuck making up these things, bro? Is that my car? And y'all telling me I have to pay all this money. So I was like, fuck it. I'll just go through this next year. And I said, you know what? I'll call him tomorrow. They say he's like, I'm not going to be in tomorrow. You want me to give you? Yes, give it to somebody. Give it to somebody who can handle me tomorrow. That's all you need to do. So now I said, you know what? Let me go check to see if the the cooperators, that's the insurance I'm with, to see if they open tomorrow. Them niggas don't open on Saturday and Sunday. I'm like, who do business like this? This man go church Saturday, Sunday, why he can't go to work? This other lady going to work tomorrow.
Yo, firstly, y'all know what kind of insurance I use. You know, have like the mainstream shit like Progressive and Geico and shit.
Nah, son, I want Geico. Okay.
Nah, bro. Well,
man, the lady took her one of my discounts, so she like, you own your own place. And I was like, no. She's like, let me take off that. I was like, what?
Take off the homeowner discount.
And she went to buy $40. I was like, the fuck?
So that was the 425 one went up by 40.
No, the 3-something one. But it's still cheaper than what I'm currently paying or what I was paying for. They always say like once your first time is always high, and once you go into the second renewal, they give you discount. You want to tell me how much discount they get from the cooperators? A fucking cent. My old price was $425.09. I checked that shit. is 425.08. My insurance, bro.
That's why homie didn't want to give you the price.
I'm like, what kind of discount is that, bro? I didn't get into no kind of accidents, no ticket. They couldn't track my speeding, but just cool, right? And this man said, after a full year behaving myself on the streets, I want to take off a cent. Bro, my money in the bank yearly, I think I get like 25 cents a year just for having my money in the bank. That's more than the insurance took off. Why you so stingy when I'm paying you?
Listen, you can't fight the big corporation, man.
Is that, bro? Like the bank then call me and talking about, oh yeah, we want to give you this little discount. I'm just like, how does this work for me? Like, honestly, how do I make more money with this offer that you're giving me? What do you mean? So what is the bank making off of this offer that she giving me? Because this don't help me. So when you bring this shit to me, you're like, oh yeah, let's put you on another plan that I have to pay monthly for. Bro, why? It's like you have to keep a certain amount of money or we're gonna charge you. Or because you have this account open, every time you use an ATM, they're gonna charge you this percent. Bitch, why? I don't get like why. How they giving?
What's the incentive?
Bro, I don't know. I'm trying to figure out, like, okay, they're bringing me a deal. How much am I saving on this deal? I have to pay money to get some kind of perk that I'm never going to use, right?
You know, I'm actually happy about, because before you were the type of person that would actually just say yes to anything.
Yeah,
and
it's like whatever.
Like, yeah, somebody would upcharge you. Like you would go to the store and they would charge you an extra 25 cents every time you come for a soda till the soda costs $100, and you used to be the person that would shell out the money. I respect it. I respect that.
And then you want me to tell what else? I was on YouTube, which I hate because of the ads. But I was just scrolling through and I saw Charlamagne on the Breakfast Club talking about some shit. The title catch me. People hating on Beyonce. I was just like, who hating on who? So I click, watch the ad and everything now. I just had the ad play. The two ads now, not the one and skip. The two ads. Because I gotta take my time and listen. Work myself up thinking about what it could possibly be vexed for with Beyonce. There's no way it can be upset with Beyonce, right? Because
I mean,
Beyonce.
Bro, Kanye got beef with Beyonce, so
it's not just Jay-Z?
No. His beef is with Beyonce, bro.
Because she didn't go to the wedding?
Bro, yo.
Or because she hated Kim?
No, it's some other shit. Bro. I think it was some producer and Kanye had beef like on Twitter. I remember I saw some video about that shit too.
And Beyonce called the producer up into the song?
Kanye stopped using the producer beats because he made a beat for Beyonce. So anybody can have beef with Beyonce because Ye never wrong.
Yep, boss.
Ye never wrong.
I heard I'll get into it just now. So the whole Beyonce topic was people having problem with Beyonce going to buy this expensive ass diamond from some store or lady named Tiffany. I feel like Tiffany work at Shawls. I Tiffany say, hey, my got some diamonds. So Beyonce like, word. And she opened her jacket and she's like, these are carats, right? They're like 125 carat framing on this necklace or whatever. Anyways, so people just like, can't believe Beyonce not supporting black-owned businesses, going to these white people, Tiffany's, who always selling blood diamonds. And I'm just like, well, y'all poor people minding rich people business. And secondly, Beyonce to help the black community enough. And all them people who talking about, yo, she not supporting enough, she shouldn't have bought blah, 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 and this and that, and this is where the diamonds come from. Man, anybody care where our phone come from? That sweatshop that the Chinese kids be working in like all day, making like $5 a week. No, right? And then I'm just like, bro, all y'all out here are hypocrites talking about black owned. Because y'all still go to Target, Walmart, and you think it's black owned?
Listen, I'm not gonna take any Target slander.
Nah, I'm not even. It's just that this is
but I get what you're saying, but like
themselves don't even support black owned. They buy this shit from everywhere else except they will go right, Jaron, and see a shirt, a white shirt with a red strip that says Supreme. No, I'm not a shirt now. And buy that shit for like $80.
Why is shirt with a red stripe?
You check? And then go to a black-owned store who selling the shirt 2 for $15. I'd be like, bro, you can't be 10.
That grandma sit down by the sewing machine for the whole day. And then buy them towel.
They must try heckle down the price. So then they go Gucci and so and heckle down the price. No. They're not supporting black-owned. And then they're hating on poor B. I'm just like, these people just want to argue and they just want to be heard by people. Because I'm just like, what if, bro, to Beyonce, that necklace was like, let me buy a new Jordans. That's what that chain probably was like to her. It's nothing.
Yo, I've been on Twitter for the past 2 days. And I see like a heated conversation that's going on. And it involves Lil Nas X, right? And Tony Hawk.
Tony Hawk?
Yo, honest to God, bro, I respect Lil Nas X, right?
No, that dude cool.
Like, I respect him. Like, son is like, he know how to work.
Funny.
Like, he know how to work social media. Like, he know how to promote anything that he wants to do. Cause like that's really how this man like came up in the music. Cause like he is good on social media. So remember that devil shoes he had, right? With the drop of blood. So now Tony Hawk, he doing a skateboard where he put like a drop of blood in like 100 boards and like on the deck, like paint on and the thing. So now those shit selling for 500. So now Lil Nas X, like he was like, I don't remember what exactly he said, but it was like, no, y'all need to admit that y'all was actually mad about my shoes for something else. And like I know he not serious,
Yeah.
Like I know he not serious because he didn't bring it back up again. Like he just sparked some conversation, and then people going back and forth. I'm like, yo, this next song that he gonna drop in the next like 4 days, this shit gonna be big.
Bro, just imagine do a collab. Demon apparel. It's like, man have a whole shoot and so them man with the shoes of blood.
They get the devil earmarks and I never skin.
And then man's like, doing all kind of tricks on ramps that have all like, the what star name? The alchemy star, the 6-pointed star.
The man, not the star. No.
I was gonna say the star Judas, but that's
they can say that too now, but they can say that, but the reason I didn't want to say that is because like I know later in this episode, because for the whole week I've been telling myself, boy, we can just run in the bush and become a rasta. So we're not gonna say that about the star Judas. I take my time. I'm gonna have to figure out everything about Rasta man before I can go and start chat wildness.
Nah. I'm saying what else will cross my mind. So I was listening to a podcast, the Joe Rogan podcast, and his last episode, he was talking about a friend that died, and he had this conversation about the friend that died a while ago, but he was talking to the secretary. So I was just like, okay, I remember this, and he almost cried and stuff on the podcast. I was just like, that's cool, Joe. You're the toughest black belt master out here. You're just getting all sentimental. Like my one fear is that somebody close to me die, and I don't feel anything because I don't know how to understand my emotion. Like you ever feel like you're sad that this person is gone and you should feel sad, but like you don't feel nothing?
No.
Like it don't hit you yet, and it seems like it's not going to hit you. But then like, because I don't know if I mentioned it before, when my grandmothers, because they died one behind the other, and I was in Canada and I wasn't able to go back to Antigua. The first one I was in school about to do exams and I couldn't come back. And the second one was in January, the height of COVID, so I couldn't go back. And every minute I keep saying, man, I can't wait till I go back to Antigua so I can check my grand. And I was like, shit. A couple of times when I'm on the phone, I'm just like, mom, you will have to. And I was like, shit. So in my head, it's like if it happened, but I know it happened, and I didn't feel nothing about it. And then one day, I was just thinking about it, and there's no feelings or nothing, but my eyes just watering, and I couldn't get them to stop. I'm just like, it was like you're just walking on the road and your eyes just running water, and you're just like, what the fuck happening? But you were thinking about somebody close, and you just can't
I
stop.
I understand that, but like I don't even really know to explain it because like I think about it, I feel like that like when I think about my dad, bro, because like I really be sitting down thinking, I'm like, yo, I really love this nigga, but I hate this nigga with all my life, bro. Like bro, it's so crazy because like I know if he was still around, like if he stayed around when I was growing up, I would have been a better person.
Mm.
That's one thing for sure. And I envy the fact that like a lot of people had their father in their life, and they didn't really they kind of just let me like they took it for granted. Like
Not
bro, not huh?
no, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, so like I kind of just like envy that a little bit, right? So like I resent this man and I hate this man, but I know like a lot of the things that he did when I was younger, it was to actually better me. It just I don't know, man. It's complicated.
No, I feel you. Feelings complicated. I don't understand that shit. But what I do is I make sure I wear it on my sleeves in a sense, and I'm open with it. So if somebody asks me like, "How you feeling?" I'm a low key tell you how I'm feeling. Do what you want with that information. If I'm blunt with it, I'm not trying to hurt feelings. I'm not trying like I wouldn't use my honesty to hurt people. 'Cause, some people they just like, "Oh, how I look today? You look like trash." That's how they honestly feel, but they tell you. Like I don't think you should do that. You should be like, oh, okay, that's cool. But I personally don't even like that. But like I could see why you like it. You could do it in a different way instead of trying to hurt the person with your honesty. But like,
I don't really agree with that. You shouldn't have
why?
asked the question.
Nah, nah.
You shouldn't have asked the question. If you think that you look fat and then you look for me and ask me if you look fat, what you want me to say? You look skinny?
Give her a compliment so she can feel good. And then
No.
later on, you're just like, yeah, you did kind of look bloated. No, you can't even say that still. You have to lie. Lie.
You see? You see?
Nah. But like I be honest though. Like if I'm feeling something, or I'm thinking something, and you ask, I will tell you. Because I feel
I
like what is there to hide really? Like I don't mean any harm. Like I have all the right intentions when I say it, and it's a conversation to be had. But it's just like, man, if you get upset with it, you get upset with yourself, not me. But yes, before I forget, Joe Rogan crying, friend died. So his friend was like a renowned cook, known by everybody, and he traveled the world, like to different islands or countries. Like I think it's 98 countries he traveled to in his lifetime,
you
just
know, you
cooking
before you said countries, you were going to say something with a P.
planets.
I know. Like you said, and then you changed the countries.
Okay.
Like
I
I
see.
really said
You,
though, I
you
was
came to
wondering
play.
like
You came to play. You're listening. Yeah. So and then out of the blue, like this man got depressed and then he just jumped off a building and kill himself. Right? And then it had me thinking, man, killing yourself must be difficult to go up there, be so committed, and then take that leap of faith, and you're falling down, your life is flashing before your eyes. If you regret it, there's nothing you can do because you're dead, right? But if you're accustomed to be on roller coasters and skydiving, right? And you jump off, you're not regretting because this is a feeling you feel a bunch of times. So you're just going on like, whoa, I always wanted to jump off without a parachute. No, today's the day, right? And while you're falling, you're just like, man, adrenaline is pumping. I'm just like, I'm not gonna die. I'm good on there. I'm not gonna die. And you get off. When you go to heaven, or God come to judge you, you think you'll be like, well, I know your intentions and you're going through a harsh period, but you come while you were committing suicide. So I can't, on good faith, let you come into my kingdom because you're gross.
so what if you jump off with the intentions to survive?
I
Like
think
you're just there to test your luck.
I think you're sinning by negligence or something like
All right, but like let me stop joking about this. Um Suicide. So right, suicide is That like it's a little bit more difficult than that because I've been I've been researching about like eating disorders and shit, and I feel like it kind of like so what I've been learning about eating disorders, I feel like it kind of would hit with the same suicide talk because what they were saying with eating disorders is people who really feel powerless in their life, like they can't really control something, so they find something that they can control, and that's their weight. So that's why they that's how like a lot of these like females and so develop eating disorders. So no, you feel like you can't really control your life, but you can control your death. So that's why I feel like it kind of plays into committing suicide. I really don't know how to explain it because I feel like I'm going to be insensitive.
No, I feel you.
Speaking about it.
You ever contemplated suicide at one point in your life?
No. No.
I had. As a kid, when my mother me bang me in time. Like, you run me, I'm gonna kill myself, and they gonna cry, and I gonna feel bad, and they gonna know this is your fault. I felt hurt, and I wanted somebody else to feel this hurt.
I mean, one time I thought about suicide, but I have always been so proud and cocky, right? So I was like, nah, if I do that, the world could just end. Like I am so important. Like I feel like, bro, I feel like I am so valuable to this earth, to the fucking planet. Like I feel like I have a purpose and I haven't fulfilled my purpose. So because I haven't fulfilled my purpose, I just don't think it's time for me to die. I don't think I'm gonna die anytime soon. And I pray that I don't die anytime soon. Cause I just need to fulfill whatever this purpose is. I don't know what it is yet.
No, I feel you.
But I know it's there.
Okay, but honestly though, I think one time I thought about it, but it wasn't because I wanted to kill myself. I was depressed. I was honestly just curious because I'm just like, what really goes to a person, man? Like, what are they feeling? What are they thinking when they decide, man, life is so hard. This is so tough. I can't, and this is the only escape.
Like, I can't see the end of the pain.
Because in my head, no matter how bad you're feeling, I feel like there's always an upside at some point. And maybe you can't see it because it's just like my good days. I know somebody gonna come to fuck it up, but I'm gonna enjoy it until the fuck up. So I feel like it also works the other way. So if bad things are always happening to me, something good gonna happen. Plus, maybe it's not gonna happen for long, or maybe it's short. The good days are short.
The good days feel sweeter after my bad dinner.
Yeah, right. So I'm just like, no matter what situation you're in, bro, if you hold out long enough, it just go, the up and up gonna come through. So like those people who can't wait and they're just like, nah, this pressure is like, it's too much. I was curious to figure out what I feel like. I wanted to feel it, to understand, put my foot, like be at the edge, saying like, but I just didn't know how to get there. I was just like, man, how do you get to a point where you want to kill yourself? And if I brought myself to that end somehow, traumatically, by force, whatever, like, would I be able to step back or would I go through?
If you really want to experience that, just get fatter.
Nah, I honestly, honestly, maybe. Because I always told myself, if I get crippled, I might kill myself.
Not me.
And look, I'm not talking just so willy-nilly. I really gave it some thought. I feel like if I have to be a burden to someone, and it's just going to cost me expense and somebody's expense and somebody's time, when it's my precious time. If I'm on a ventilator or something, I'm a really silent, do not resuscitate type shit.
Okay, that's different. You say cripple at first. When it's
no, like if
when I say cripple, like I was thinking you getting what's that shit called? What's that government pay you? Disability.
Wow, you just want government money.
You'll get that disability.
And you get happy. You're gonna stay home, play game and happy.
You'll get this disability and you take your burden. Partner, shell out money you to work for that. How did you? Why did they wheel in the strip club?
No, I wouldn't know how to. Okay, I wouldn't know how to live a life crippled. Like I know lots of people do it, and you're just like, wow, Tim, and that's why lots of people out here living with disabilities and they're surviving happily and flourishing and whatnot. People take care of them. That's them. I knew how to walk. They probably didn't. And even if they did at some point and now they can't, at this point, that's what I feel. That's what I believe. Maybe when I get crippled, I'm just like, well, I didn't even like walking anyways. And then, I might just enjoy rolling around the place. I don't know. But at this current point, I feel like if I was in that situation, I would feel highly uncomfortable that somebody would have to take care of me. Like, let's say I fall around, Jaren and Everett just fall around on the building and I sneeze, fall off. Bros, I can't feel my toes. And then they take me to the ER and it's a complication, And I'm just like, you know what? Shit, when I fall off, I'm gonna tell Jaren and them, hey, don't call nobody, just let me die. And then they be like, nah, because they could think we pushed you off and then call. But like I'm gonna try to convince them, just like, no, leave me alone, don't call. So I could bleed out and painfully die. And I know this sounds fucking dark, so I'm gonna switch the tempo. I am so sorry. And I know my voice is not giving off that, sad vibes, but whatever. Kanye and Drake, I hear that they might drop their albums tonight on Friday night.
Nah, it's next week.
Okay, it's next week.
Next week Friday. Okay, that's what, because that's the 3rd, right? But like, yes, I don't think it's gonna drop still.
Even if it don't drop or it drop, who you gonna listen to first? Because I've been thinking about it. I was thinking the same thing. I was just like, Certified Lover Boy, I know I'm gonna like that shit.
I don't know.
Kanye West.
I don't really like the whole like.
But you don't know. You don't know it's gonna entitle. Drake never brought out a bad project, dog. Kanye has disappointed sometimes.
When if it dare say Jesus, because Jesus was different.
Look, I'm not gonna say that they were bad, because I love the Pablo album. That was fun. I loved Kids See Ghosts with the Kid Cudi, that project. That was fun. But it wasn't really nothing, And it's like, okay, I don't want to be that person to be like, yo, after college dropout, like all this stuff was just like, Kanye, right? They're good, but it didn't give me that, Kanye hype like it always does. It's just like, yo, a professional, a pro at this, the master at this is dropping work, and you got something good, but you didn't get his best shit. And I feel like this one might be one of his best shits, just because all the antics going around it, and I want to hear that one first.
And it's named after his mother.
So I want to hear that one first to see how hard he worked on this shit. Because Drake had his shit long time. He just not dropping it because
he injured his leg or whatever. And then he had sex on Valentine's Day, He was busy, so he couldn't drop the album.
Drake had to make sure he was mentally and physically prepared, recuperated. And that sprained knee was a problem. And then, just Valentine's sex was just like on his mental. He needed to recover. Okay. So Drake, I'm just like, all right, Drake is after the aftermath.
You know what pissed me off? Bro? Drake, his butt abs.
What?
The abs that he buy.
Maybe he buy.
Well, see, you can't go buy abs.
Like one of them put on shirt abs.
No. Like, I think it's like a surgery, bro.
So you're going to implant abs?
I don't know whether I don't know how the procedure work.
This man don't have a gym in his house. What if he just work out and he got a trainer?
That'll be shit, bro.
He was home for 2 years having sex and spraining his ankle.
Bro, homie figure completely changed in like 2 weeks.
Nah, he was wearing baggy clothes and then he decided to show it off one of them times.
Nah, bro. The nigga went, I got lipo. After he got the lipo, I don't know how the surgery worked, but homie got some abs, bro. He bought some abs, like $5,000.
Nah, Drake just had 2 shake machines. What you call it? Shake weights? The boy walk around the mansion, shake.
Yo, I was so mad the other day, right? Like last week or the week before, last week, because I felt like my weight loss stalled. And bro, I was going to stop. Like I was going to like stop my diet for maybe like 2-3 weeks to figure out what happened. But what I did, right? I upped my calories. After I upped my calories, I did a little bit more cardio. And then I see the weight just start melting off again. Like I really don't know what happened. I think bro. Okay, I know what happened because I read up on it. So it was like it was like the hormones inside my body started changing. So my metabolism got slower and everything. So I had to eat more to get my metabolism back right. And then I had to go and do cardio to burn off of the extra calories to actually keep losing weight. Bro, this shit is amazing to me. This whole like weight loss journey, health and fitness, like it's amazing. I'm contemplating going back to school, but I really don't want to.
Nah, I think I put on some weight the last 2 weeks.
So
And
you finally hit 200.
not just felt it. I can feel it like in my belly, like a baby growing. I'm just like, oh, what did you go kick? I guess. But no, what I had for breakfast today was sugar, butter, and salt.
What?
I went to work today, I didn't eat anything, and then I came back and Shama went out and got me something just before the podcast started, and it was poutine. So, the salt from the cheese and the butter from the sauce, and she brought back a soda. That's the sugar. I look at it now because I said I just wanted a burger, and she brought back a burger, poutine, and juice. I was just like, God, I have to eat the poutine first because if I don't, it just tastes cold and weird, and that it could go to waste. So I didn't want to waste the food. So I'm just like, nobody listen to me. I feel like Stewie.
Nah. You drank the soda?
I did. I drink it first because that shit tastes like water.
You shouldn't have.
I was thinking not to, but then after I started eating the poutine, I was like, oh, Razzle. Let me get some beverage, boy. I was like, wow, juice. And
I was just talking to like yesterday saying I want poutine, Like I was just talking yesterday saying I want poutine. And I search everywhere on DoorDash, I search everywhere on Grubhub and Uber Eats. And there's no place that sell poutine near me. So I feel like a Canada trip coming up soon.
Hey. Oh, if y'all couldn't tell, Evran isn't here. He's not just being silent because
he love man.
I feel like I want to tell you what's going on, but I want to wait until next week so he can tell you what happened to him this week. I actually went to see them last weekend. I drove down. I met Melvin on the way. What's going on, Melvin? Cool dude, still.
I was looking up. I thought Melvin was gonna say something. Because Melvin, the background character. I love him. He is a background character.
So we went down. We spent some time. Just chatted up. Just had a good mingling. Basically, we stayed the Saturday night and then went back home the Sunday. And the Sunday before we went to like a little garden, and they had live jazz. Like, I don't know, it's a thing that these guys do. Like, they have a community, they do it every couple of months. And it turns out that I think the next time is in September, they're doing it. But we came down and we heard live jazz. I was like, oh my goodness. And we went to listen. And I didn't know Melvin was a jazz fan because I'm into jazz, but not like Melvin, I could tell. And Melvin said he got into jazz like early, and that's why he wanted to like play the bass guitar and stuff like that. I was just like,
yeah,
Melvin is interesting.
Melvin is really cool, bro. I remember when we went to Melvin's house. Like, Melvin is just like, he calm and collected, and like he just I get what you mean.
Yeah.
Like me and everyone was on some real hood shit, and then Melvin played a song and like he calmed down everything. Like the whole vibe changed. Like the tempo of everything changed, and my heart stopped racing, and I just took the time to appreciate the environment, to appreciate the friendship, and to appreciate like everyone really do have like a good choice in the people that he associates with.
Facts. Cause I know everyone also have like an affinity for music too. Cause like he plays shit by ear, and I don't know if Melvin is the same way. Cause I didn't go into all the details, right? But like when I was listening to the music, I was just like, yo, they just hitting, right? Just the way how the sax was going off, the way how the bass was going off, the way how the drums was going off, and and I was just listening. I'm just like, bro, how do people not like jazz? I look back at Evian and Nicole, and they're just like, we're still here. I was just like, y'all not fucking with this music though. It's jazz, and everyone and Melvin they're jamming out. I'm just like, man, these guys get it. But then I was looking at Melvin, and I'm just like, no, this guy understands something that I don't.
I say he bites me bottom lip and a snappy finger. tap one leg, bicycle lip and snap.
Like I look at him and I can see that this man was catching an undertone or something else that I just couldn't pick up. And I was fascinated because I'm just like, you're enjoying something a little bit more than me. And I want to know what that feels like. I want to know what it is that you're feeling so I can enjoy it in that way. So I felt I was missing. I was just like, bro, so I'm there and I'm literally focusing. I'm just like, I'm listening. And this man from the first chord, he could just like, oh, I know what they're going to play next. And he just started humming up the song before they even get into it. I'm just like, this guy is into jazz.
Nah, it's the instruments, man. Like they give you a different vibration.
Oh no, that's a vibe, dog. That's a vibe. It's a vibe. So I saw that I was just like, yo, Melvin, it's cool. That's cool. And then we had to drive back home because we were leaving at the Sunday night. And so yeah, we were driving back the same direction, basically. And yo, if Melvin wasn't there, I don't know if Melvin know this, but we could have died. Because I'm driving and it's just like, I'm just weaving through the traffic and, I'm just driving like 140 going through. And I'm just like, we're going to get to him in record time. But I'm not trying to go over 140 because I know my limits and I'm not trying to show off for nobody. I'm just like...
Stop. Like when you say 140, I feel like you're moving fast and I don't think you're going over 70.
It's kilometers.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So that's just how fast I was moving, right? And if Melvin was sleeping, we would have been in a gutter or on a lamppost or something.
So you're doing 87 miles per hour. That's that's not fast.
It's okay. You don't need to drive the car any fast because I'm driving an SUV, so it's already high off the road and there's like corners and shit like that. I don't want to flip or, a pothole or a crack car do a little swerve. And I'm just like, whoa. So I'm moving it at the speed that I can control without any too much vibration on the wheel. So I'm just moving, right? But sometimes when I'm driving too long, even if I listen to music, I get into this trance. And then when I get into this trance, just following the road, I'm just like, man, this is boring. Because there's nothing else there to do. And then sometimes I feel my eyes getting heavy. And I'm just like, telling your eyes getting heavy. I'm just like, yeah, you should slow down. I'm not going to go sleep. That's what I'm telling myself now. Melvin was over there at the time now because we were talking the whole time and he must have paused for a second to go check his phone. That pause and silence had me thinking, man, I'm bored, right? So while we did driving, and my subscription off Spotify, they get canceled because the bank keep fucking up with my credit card. It's been a month and 3 months. A month and 3 weeks now since I tried to get my credit card twice. Right? It's still not here yet. Turns out they don't count the weekend as days. Should have known. So I'm probably gonna get it next week between Tuesday or Wednesday, right? So I had to listen to ads. And listen to me, I'm not doing this. I ain't poor. So I log out the radio, right? I guess I could just listen to the 2 ads and then go to listen to random music that I can't, replay on. But anyways, so while I'm going on the road and Melvin there on his phone testing, I feel a car drift one time. Listen to me, ooh, Timo, you see that? And I look over Melvin. And Melvin, like, if you don't know this, I was just like, okay. So now I'm trying to like psych myself, like fix my posture. I open my eyes.
Why didn't you just ask Melvin if he wanted to drive?
I didn't cross my mind. And we were on the highway.
You can't pull over now?
I didn't know. I don't know how safe that is.
It's pretty safe. There's still the shoulder where when the police pull you over, you tell them to go to the shoulder now. You remember that? You never see anybody get pulled over.
Look, that was going through my mind. It was sleep and driving. That's what was going through my mind. Right? And listen to me, man, imagine if I had to drive home by myself and Melvin wasn't here. I probably would have died. Because I was talking to Evian today. She's just like, oh, hey, why don't come back down this weekend? I'm just like, well, I like life. She's like, what happened? I'm just like, the only reason I'm alive today is because of Melvin.
How long was the drive?
I'm just an hour.
And you can't do that?
Partners. Auntie, you come from now.
Me bumbo clot, Timon.
No, it's one thing to be driven, and it's another thing for me to drive. And like when somebody driving me, I find it hard to go sleep because it was like, I don't trust you. Right?
Honestly, I prefer to drive, but I don't like to drive certain cars. Like I like to drive cars that go fast, and being real, if I'm gonna do a long drive, I want to drive a manual car because you know how sweet it be for when you see somebody and say, I could just race with this person. I just bang gears. Like that's what, bro. Go get a manual car. If you go get a manual car, you're never gonna fall asleep.
See, if you're probably right. You're probably right. But if I'm supposed to do like a really long drive, I would have to take breaks. I'd have to take breaks. And I don't want to drink no kind of coffee because that's not me. I'm not a coffee person.
Drink a pre-workout. Drink a pre-workout and then go drive.
Yeah, so shout out to Melvin for saving my life, even though he didn't know he would save my life. So next time I go into Waterloo, I guess we don't have to because Evie moving. She come to Richmond Hill where I work. So shout out to that move. I hope they get to it with everything safe. Did I say everyone wasn't here? Because he's not here.
Yeah, did.
Okay. Just so the people then, weren't aware and they forgot also. Everyone not here today. But yeah, every moving. And I wish I could go help, but the drive is just the drive.
Waterloo. She in the same apartment or she changed the first apartment that she went into? Because I remember I helped her move into that apartment.
I think it's the same street. She just moved further up the street. That's all.
I did not like that apartment that she went into. It was like the first one. It wasn't really like, I feel like it was just distasteful. It seemed cramped, and I don't know, man. Like it was the way how everything they set up was. I think that she would have to become friends with everybody else around her, and I don't know, man. I really like people.
Not to seem too hard. Not to seem too hard.
It doesn't seem too hard. But you need to understand. That not everybody can make a friend now.
Yeah, you're right. Because I believe in this apartment for 3 years or 4 years now, right? It's time to move.
You're old school.
You know here. But yeah, when I first came over now, and I was telling everybody, good day. And they were just like, huh? What happened? What are you saying? I was just like, oh no, sorry. I didn't mean for you to stand up and have a conversation. I was just having manners. People don't accustomed to that, right?
Facts.
And I swear there were only 4 people living in my apartment building, driving 10 cars. Because I saw 10 cars in the parking lot, but I only saw 4 people always. Right? One of them was the landlord.
Remember, you're just saying good day. I remember when I was living in Rochester, I was like walking down the street and I saw this old lady, and it was like, when was it? It was around like 11 o'clock or something. And I told her good morning, and the woman she gasped when I told her good morning, right? And then she was like, son, where you from? I told her, like, yeah, I'm from Antigua. And she's like, where's that? Like, it's in the Caribbean and da. After I told her that, right, like, the woman was so interested in hearing about my life and everything. And then after I started, like, so I walk down that road, like, quite frequently. And quite often. Let me use that. No. I've seen quite frequently, just didn't roll off for what I was going to say for the rest. If I said frequently, if I said frequently, I feel like that means I was
3 times a day. The boy was just cross over yard.
Yeah. Because I feel like frequently just mean I was doing it a lot in the same day. No. But like, like every once in a while, like I walk down there, she'd see me and like she'd tell me hi or whatever. And then the woman like invite me into her house one day, right? And the woman introduced me to she granddaughter.
Aye.
I said no one, they try to set me up because I had like a manners now.
See, like kids, manners take you a long way.
A long way. I know a lot of people just because I say good day when I pass people.
Yeah, Canadians don't really get the whole good day concept. You have to tell them good afternoon, good morning. Which my first thing to say is like good howdy. Day. No, not howdy, good day, right? And then they say what? I was like, good afternoon, and then it's morning. I'm just like, shit, I messed that up. Okay, like when you tell somebody good morning when it's afternoon, you're like, oh, more ugly. I'm just like, no. So apparently a lot of Canadians don't know that thing either. I guess it's an Antiguan thing, right? But anyways, I thought it was 4 people living in my apartment, right? So I'm just like, weird. Then one day I started seeing somebody else and I got a little bit excited. So I was like, oh, somebody else? Some smile. I'm just like, good day. And they're just like, who's this guy? I felt so hurt. I was like, I'm not gonna let this person ruin me. And this is somebody else. I'm just like, today is my lucky day. A lot of people moving in. Right? So I'm telling people good day, left, right, and center. And all of them just look at me like I'm weirdo. I'm just like, what? Fuck. Oh, y'all are getting no more manners from me or eye contact again. And bro, I didn't. I would see them coming to the door and I'm coming out the elevator. And usually people walk to the door and like open them so they don't have to go in the back for the keys. Mm-hmm. And I'm just like, I see you, you see me, I'm gonna let you go into your bag because I'm not helping you get in this building. Like you fucked up. I told you good day and you just look at me like a weird. I think if you didn't hear me, you should have addressed me.
You should have said howdy.
Even a head nod.
Even a head nod.
A head nod, bro. That would have been it. I don't know what you're saying, but what's up? That's all. Go away business. A hail up. Any sort of hail up. You could have been like I see you with your eyebrows. I'm decent. I'm Gucci. I see you on the road stranded. I'm gonna help you. We're friends for life. But no, they have somebody that they know definitely not gonna help them. Just imagine you see me and you at gunpoint. Hey, call the fuck you. Oh, come over, say, let me rob him too. Nah, I'm not that mean, guys. I kind of am, but I'm not.
Well, you're petty, you know what I mean?
I'm petty, and the funny thing is, I wasn't always.
Yo,
like I don't know when it started.
Hold on. We have a group chat, right? And so Timon will say something in the group chat, and if you don't address what Timon say in the group chat, Timon go block you, and Timon not talk to you no more.
See, when you put it that way, I sound like a bitch. I'm not saying it as to say I sound like a female. I'm just saying, in the sense of things, I sound like a bitch ass.
It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. Because I was like, boy, I didn't even think Timon could hit me up and tell me what time we're coming out for the podcast. Because like I text back in the group for the entire week. But that's because my phone's broken and I've been having like some really busy days.
And you see, I didn't think nothing of it. Even though you always have your phone. I remember you said you can hardly see on the phone. I don't know if you got your new phone, and I know you're working some hours. So I was understood the situation that you were in, and I adjusted my mindset towards it. I'm just like, nah, this guy clearly probably steal his shit.
Still no phone, and I work hours, and bro, my phone, the only time I have my phone is when I'm in the gym to play some music because my AirPods in, then I just throw the shit around when I come back home.
See? So in my head, I'm just like, this guy doing shit. Because I understand people have a life, people living, people doing shit. They don't always have their phone in their hand because I would stop working and send a 20-minute voice note and then go back like if I didn't just take 20 minutes. Yeah, I make the time for people. That's all it is. If I'm working and I see a message from somebody who can't give me the time, I'm just like, well, they don't deserve 20 minutes, so let me continue working. If I understand, like, oh, yo, you always doing some shit, like you're really literally busy, and you're the type of person, if you take out your phone, you get distracted by other apps. That's why you kind of stay off the phone for a bit. I understand that. I can't be upset with that to catch. You know what I mean? There are some people who just love see when the notifications at 200 messages. Because I was once that person. I was just like, yeah, I answer their questions until my notification hit 150.
Why?
I just like answering, like, I just like go in and be like, look what I missed out on.
That's how you get busy, That's how you get yourself busy with the phone. Because when it start reply to people and then the other people start reply, and then you start like, bro, hell no, man. Hell no.
No, that was back in the day. I don't have time for that now.
And then I look how hectic life must be around free text. Yo, that's what you try to do, bring back the glory days.
Yeah. What happened to Laziga? Porcupine.
I saw a picture of her on Facebook like 3 years ago.
Oh, so she could be doing anything now.
Let me see if I can look her up.
Yeah. Remember when Porcupine first came to school, boy? Me and John make fun of this girl now. Not to bully her or anything. We just,
the girl we had, she had short hair.
She had short hair and she gelled or something into some porcupine looking. Her hair was spiky, like if she took each individual one and gave them a small twist.
Right? We really bullied the girl for absolutely no reason.
first dinner. And she had a really good sense of humor because she took it well. I rate her for that. She didn't go around like, oh, y'all niggas, rah, 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 rah. No, she was just like, ha, 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 yeah. And then she started this back a little. We just like, come on, you need to work harder than that, you know? But then after like that, like what, a day or so, we realized, nah, this girl cool. So we started talking to her. And then Jaron just like, wait, is she real cool? I guess I'll trouble her. But I had the thought the same time, but we were sitting together. We were like different side of the room. We were different side of the room.
What happened is, I'm gonna look on the girl. I'm gonna say, you know what, she cool now. I'm gonna get interested in the girl, and because we get interested in the girl, the type of person that Timon be, because Timon bad-minded. Timon say, you know what, me want this girl, you know. So Timon decide he want to give me competition for the girl. And him telling her, boss, man, the girl has something nice, a vibe now. I'm gonna say, yo, let me go bathroom real quick. I'm gonna go bathroom, right? And you know, boss man, a bad man now. So you know, I have to get up, I have to dust off my clothes and so I have to fix my pants. You know, you have to fold up your pants a little for show my shoes and everything. And then I'm gonna go bathroom then I'll come back about 15 minutes later because you know it take me a little while to go to the bathroom because I have to gangster bop out the class. I'm gonna come back to him upon the girl table and pose up like he wants you for dry. Yo, hurt my feelings now. Hurt my feelings.
The lies spewing out of this man mouth. Nothing goes so tall.
Hey, I may have a couple lies save up for this week now, but my back's ever on the reach, boy.
Hey, so yeah. Let's think it was cool, man, because she used to skip class with Jaren, and so I'm just like, bitch, you know, we have class. I'm inside doing work. Why you going outside? You literally missing the class. The teacher looking out the window at the two of you all. She knows she only sent one person out. So what are you doing out? And I'm just like, I don't know what's happening. But we used to send messages in class, right? Pretend it's free text. So she writes on a piece of paper and send it, right? And you have to pass. Remember, we in second form at this point, right? We could have just, I don't think it was free text at the time, or maybe she phoned me get tech because she was always on it. And she think this is America.
yeah, cause she would come from America.
Yeah, she transferred came from America. Came
like I try to do it across the class. Yeah, the girl throw me a note. Do you like me? Like, and then later the same way the girl tried to ask you if you like me. I'm like, wait, what? Listen for me, Kathy.
Yo, I don't think it's the when she said in the message, sometimes she would just pass it. No, it's not that. She would toss it and then we would pass it. And while it's passing, we see people open the letter, reading it, laughing, and then send it to her, right? So everybody between us and her was reading the messages, right? So we just having fun, say some shit, right? So I go message on Facebook, right? Jan, don't buy me a time. And you know this girl, what's the word? Hyphenate? That's when you like your short text, but you like instead of saying what the fuck you do, WTF? What do you call that?
That's abbreviate.
Abbreviate. This girl abbreviate the whole fucking sentence, right? Out of the blue. I didn't even know. So this is me. Yo, John, what does this mean, right? And I always use letters. So we did try to differentiate, like what decode what it is this is. So we're trying to make sense, like, okay, based on a question, I didn't even ask a question. She was asking me a thing. So I'm going to, we starting T da this. What the fuck is this Z for? Right? And I go ask her, like, sorry, I don't understand. Forgive me. Right? And she said what she said. I'm just like, I laughed. I don't remember what it was, but when she translated, I laughed because I'm just like,
who you may think they're gonna know what this means?
Yes. Like, who was she? Like, who was around when she had to decode such
you know, it's really crazy. Cause like you went home and you and her was like talking and whatnot. Like me and her, like our relationship was in school.
Only in school, yeah.
Yeah, our relationship was in school. Like you, my school wife. Actually, not my school wife because she may have Timon. So,
but you did show me she cousin still.
No, that'd be the past.
Oh, true.
Yeah, cousin tried to snake me. Look, what she knows. She fought.
Oh. Bro, I don't know why I did her cousin. But her cousin, you should just bully me for no reason, dog. No reason. In my head, no, I'm just like chilling. Because I used to chill at the girls' bathroom, right? I used to be my spot where I post up and we'll go trouble out the girls.
You talking about the older one? Or
the older one.
Yeah, the light skin girl. All right.
No, not the light skinny one. I'm talking about Jay.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
She may be the first old girl I really get into now. She introduced me to the cougar life.
Yeah. So I was there just, chilling. That's where I chill, right? Every time the girls in pass, I'll be talking, we'll be flirting and all kind of stuff and blah blah, right? And one day I'm there just chilling. She already know how to set up. Now I see her CD every time. When she come in, I step out the way, right? Because I really don't want to talk to her. Because like she always seems like she's stuck up, right? So I'm just like, I don't need this energy. And then it's like because I ignore her and she just started troubling me. And she's just like, hey man, what kind of name that is? So I'm like, auntie man. I'm just like, I heard it before. Funny, right? And she go like, something with Pumbaa. I'm just like, well, she just recycling old jokes though. Like, what happened, right? And she was going on. She just showed me, and I'm just like ignoring her basically. I'm just like, what much you want, right? And then after I started giving her some attitude, this girl just like, nah, this guy trying to make me look like a fool. And she turned up the heat on me, and she really made her ambition to really like fuck with me every time I saw her. And I was getting so upset with this girl. I think one time she really, I think I said something and she wanted to like throw some hands. And in my head, I'm just like, my auntie gonna fucking beat my ass if I hit a woman. Right? And in my head, I'm just like, but the way she acting right now, I don't think you can consider her one. Right? And she doing all kind of stuff. And it's only because other people was holding her back and stuff. I wasn't gonna fight her for sure. I definitely was. I would take the blows and look like a punk.
You want something crazy? Remember boy Chemo?
Mm-hmm.
Imagine after everything now. So now Chemo book up on the girl, and some women Chemo made dinner, and the girl see me and Chemo, and the girl could tell me hi before she tell Chemo. Hi Chemo, say yo, where you know this you from? I'm saying, partner, man, the guy used to go to school, I'm in high like a thing of going, and then yo, crazy, small world, cause boss, that day, Chemo make 2 girl bang me off, cause Chemo may have a girl, right, and Chemo girl may be stressica.
Best friend
and Ratid. Like Chemo to tell me what really going with between him and the girl, and Chemo to tell me he a move that he go by the girl or anything. But Chemo go do all that, and then two feel that me, cause the other girl go to Chemo phone and see the text, and then my name may come up in the text, cause he find out that man know the girl or whatnot. So he they ask about our history or whatever. Just like I really don't know. But the 2 girl and then put a piece of rice in Pamina. Ever tell you about the guy that must slam tick in my head? So I'm like, what really going? Because like it didn't really hurt for me to react, but I was like, what really a go on, boss? Because there's a mind for me business now.
Perm, y'all easy talk.
Tell her the boss, girl and that Bex no frig with me now, like a me set the man up.
Cyril used to live Param, and she just never used to go in her community. Because she said the man to them on the basketball court used to look sketchy. Where her name is, the girl who lived right in front of the school from high school. And she lived next to the basketball court in the school, next to Ocean and grandmother, like on the corner.
Yeah, talk about Altracia.
So on the corner, next to Altracia house. So Altracia house was in the front and Cyril house was just at the back of hers. And I'm literally, the girl say, oh, yeah, I live Param, next to that road. I'm just like, oh, so you live next to Altracia and next to Mervyn. And she's like, who are those people? I'm just like, who are those people? Those are your neighbors.
How long ago was this conversation? Because I remember one time we went to Param, right? And I said like, yo, let like long time I see big friend, Big A. So I'm gonna say, let's all go check out Tracia. And you may say they could check somebody else. Like, who was that? Cause like that whole, like, bro, since then I've really been wondering, like, who in Param that Timon really make a check? Yo, Timon, we're rating the boss. We're rating up. Remember one time I go Param, right? And then we had a girl mirror. I was seeing the girl at them. So I was talking about the cat. I'm a whip down the road now. I'm a look cool now. I'm driving down the road. lean back all the way. Me lean back all the way, boss. My hand out far, no shit. I may turn the fetchy steering wheel with like 2 fingers. I'm gonna park up my burger, but no one want the burger because we see Altruist a couple girl over in there, the fetching place, and I did all that, and the girl didn't even see me. The girl didn't even pay attention to me or nothing. I'm like, yo, but really, I truly just spent $7 on buy a burger now. Spend my last $10. My $3 in my name though.
Check out the weekend. No money for school when he opened.
Sad.
Good old days. Struggle days.
Bro, we used to do so much to like get women attention. It's crazy. It's crazy. I'm happy I grew up.
Yeah, but a tactic I really used to use now because I used to observe is that first term I trouble y'all. Like you call them terms, you can say that. First term, midterm, end of term. Yeah. So first term, I would trouble these females, right? Give them all my attention. Fuck school. I don't care about the shit. Right? And I'm dealing flirting. I'm just like, aha, every moment I get, I'm flirting. I try not to distract them too much when they're doing their work because like you can't be selfish.
First time I did my schoolwork.
No, I did enough.
Nah, first time I was like a pretty studious. Second term. Second term never does be the longest term. I mean that's cool.
No, because like I know like the first set of work that they give is like they pull it on you easy just to figure out if you know the work before they get into like midterms and stuff and then end the terms, right? So I just know like the work that they give is just to prepare us for like midterms and then from midterms it's like getting heavy.
Just open back up so they have to refresh your brain. So
I'm just like this shit I just go over and I'll remember that shit for the next test, right? So I'm not really too whatever. So I'm there and I'm troubling all these girls hard now. And they kind of cut in this style like I expected them to because I noticed how the fifth form girls and them were moving at the time, right? And how the mans in them used to do. So I was like, bet. So after the first term and midterms done or so, I stopped troubling them. And I just chill in my corner. I do my work. A couple girls check me. My friends check me. We chatting. I ignore them. And it's like my presence that used to annoy them was come and flirt with them all the time was missing out of their life. Since it was like a thing that they got accustomed to. So my absence made them wonder like, yo, what's him or not? So that they used to come check me now. You check? So they used to come and just like, what happened to him? And they come sit down and me and some talk and blah, blah. And I'm like, haha. And then once in a while, I just ignore them, go talk to them.
Manipulate the girl on them. The girl never come check for you, see if you're okay, because you're acting different.
Yeah, I'm acting different.
The girl that taking the press. So
they're
concerned.
They won't think of the press because I'm just chilling in the corner. I'm talking with my bros, we telling jokes. I'm just not studying them.
Yeah, not right? As lively. Bossy, they emotionally manipulate the girl.
You're painting me as the villain.
So as the villain, you be boss, that was a plan.
No, but the thing is, I was flirting and doing it, and then I just said, you know what, let me step back and let me go chill in my corner, focus on school, chalk with my bros, tell the jokes in them, and that's where I was. And they just nah, he over here telling all the jokes, having fun, ignoring us, like, what's going on? So they came check it up, and start, flirting back with me. So I'm just like, yeah, what y'all on?
You manipulate them. They may feel like them are old news. So they have a comeback and for show you that, the good's still good. They're still fresh.
Nah, you see, but when they come on those terms, now they're on my terms. Because now I did take shit.
Because you manipulate them.
It's not manipulation, bro.
That's exactly what it is.
You never know what you got till it's gone. Busy signals say them words, and they were true words, okay? They were true words.
That's when the thing left. That's like when the relationship ends. That's not when you just step back so that they can run to
Nah, anyways, it worked out like that until I just like, I didn't have to do all that long technique no more because I was that guy.
Yeah, I never had to go through no techniques or anything. Everybody was vibing with me.
Nah, because I think I peeped that to your brand too. I tell you, like, I think I did tell y'all, like, yo, just stop chase. And you're like, what happened? I was like, yo, just have patience, man. They'll come around.
I wasn't chasing.
No, because you used to flirt with everybody.
Neither Brand never had to chase. Brand,
No, Brian,
all of them.
The reason why Brandon had to chase because that was like Brian was just like that guy who just had energy for everybody, right? So when Brian come in the scene, it's like, aha, this guy gonna be vibes, gonna have fun, whatever. So Brian should just play around with everybody, and whoever come from it. He not really looking for nothing, right? You know, you used to have some certain people, they're just like, oh, I want her. And then you go in and you flirt. And they be laughing and giggling. And you know, and I'm just like,
yo, to this day, I still never said a word to that girl. I don't know how that girl intimidated me the way that she did, but boss, I am still afraid of this girl. I don't even know how she look.
You want me to tell who crossed my mind the other day? I went on Instagram and I saw Zaina. And I remember she and Jamaica was always friends. I was just like, yo, whatever happened to Jamaica boy?
Huh, yeah, I remember when it does love she.
Okay. I had a little thing for Jamaica for a moment in time. But then I think it was Ty. Ty was saying that, oh no, that's my thing, man. I was just like, say less.
I remember when sometime when Shama came back to Antigua and we went to there was like dinner or something, and it was like some place, bro.
Old Road.
Yes. And then for some strange reason, Jamaica may have the same restaurant or something. I was like, wow, look at this. Timon have the opportunity to go talk to this girl that I know Timon is in love with. And Timon.
Why is it love so strong? Look, it was never that strong.
Timon, you've been obsessed with the girl, boss.
No, she just had a really nice body.
Timon,
she was a little bit insecure about it for some reason. I'm just like,
one time you fall asleep. You fall asleep, bro, right? You fall asleep, boss. And this exactly what I'm like what? The man snore and call the girl name at the same time.
Hey, man, you get strike down now.
Come on, honest to honest. That's exactly what happened.
I remember they had this one point in time. I think she was in 5th form at the time, and I was in 4th form, and we were talking like, cause I was just like, bro, why don't just ask for her number? Cause we were just talking and we're having a good conversation. I'm like, Jamaica, what's your number? She gave me her number. I was like, bet. So I had the number and I didn't talk to her for like a week or 2, like text her. Like I'll see her at school and talk to her, but I didn't text her until like 2 weeks later, right? And
last time I did that, when I text the girl the 2 weeks after, she never remember who me be.
She lied. I told her.
I did a response. So I don't know.
So yeah, I talked to her 2 weeks later and we were like really talking. And that's when she was telling me she kind of like insecure about her body and stuff because she had like love handles. And I'm just like, I would eat caramel syrup all for you. Those love handles are handles for me to hold on to and stuff, right? So I'm telling her jokes and all kind of thing. And she laughing. And I'm in my head, I'm like, nobody, which man out here care about love handles? So you think a man go pull up on some love handles is like, wow, this is the turnaround point. This is not for me. I'm just like, I see them and it's just like, it's a person. It's a body part. Like that's something you can deal with if you wanted to. If you don't, whatever. Like maybe there's some guy just like, ooh, no, those are fools. And they probably smell sweaty. I don't know.
Nothing Antigua.
Is it Antigua man the piggy?
Antigua man love them girl big in the boss.
I'm saying. Right? So in my head, I'm trying to figure out like, where did this whole insecurity about her body came from? Because at the time, she was a hot gal, right?
Hot gal, no fetch.
So I'm just like, where's she getting this energy from? Because I know it's not no nigga in school. And I don't feel like them girls chatting her up. So because she I don't think she had that much confrontation with people. I think she had 1 or 2 beefs with somebody for like, because them girls were hating. But like when she told me, so I was kind of surprised. I'm just like, man, why? It didn't make sense to me. Why do you think good-looking people really get like insecure?
Everybody always insecure. Like bro, because I don't know, man. So like we compare ourselves to people who are like out of our league a lot. we will compare ourselves to the models and everything that you see on the internet. But then again, this was the old days, so I don't know what model she did see on the internet that she did compare herself to.
Raven Simone.
Raven fat.
At the time, when she was on Dr. Raven?
Yeah, she was chubby.
She was chubby. Yeah, you're right.
We would say Keke Palmer. Keke Palmer ugly.
Who?
Keke Palmer. You forget what? You remember Keke Palmer was?
No, I remember her. I just don't remember her being ugly.
She wasn't pretty when she was younger, boss.
You see her now?
She good now. She said she have like cystic acne or something.
Where her face look ridiculously good right now. I follow her on Instagram because she's still mad funny.
Yeah, I follow on Instagram too. Her face, like it breaks out every couple of.
Oh months. Like Adidra. I did peep that. But I'm just like, because what Adidra was telling me to, like, her acne break out, she on the period. I'm just like, every month. That is tough. Like, I wonder how much other girls go through certain things like that. You know what I mean? I know somebody who period lasts at least like 2 weeks. I'm just like, throw yourself away. That's like half.
As soon as he done,
you're just preparing for it to come back again.
If it come early,
right?
She only get that week off.
So I was just like, bro, God just hates certain people, though. Like, bro, what did your parents do, or what are you planning to do in the future? Like, why is this your punishment?
That girl that says she had a 2 weeks period. She currently have a man?
No.
Because I know bad boy get their punch in no fetch. Unless they do rainbow kisses.
You're gross. You're gross. That's what that is. Y'all don't look up rainbow kisses, please.
Yo, I remember, dog, a day on a school bus. Stefan Lake, right? From Freetown.
Freetown, man, different, dog. Platy, Stefan used to go grammar school.
Stefan, no man, no fuck. Stefan, tell me something now. He tell me something. He tell me.
What, helicopter?
Home, right? No,
okay.
Meat spin.
That's what
the boy tell me now. Go home, tell me like something. Google meat spin. So boy, must say, yeah, I'm gonna go do that, boss. I'm gonna go home. I know, but even go home, I go Timon house.
Yes, I'm gonna be hard.
I'm gonna go into Google now. Meat spin. And then boss, there was like no thumbnail or anything. I'm gonna click the video now. I'm gonna click the 7 boss. I'm say, man, they just swing it tool around the fetch in place. I'm saying, tall. So I'm turn my computer over to Timon.
Yeah, and I didn't know what he's saying tall first. I'm just like, what are the boss? And he say, he not say nothing. So I had to go grab the laptop to see what we talking about. I'm just like, you know, man, boy. He's like, no. That was Stefan. I'm like, yeah, Stefan, man.
So then when the time for me to finally go X out the page, right? Something pop up by the screen. I say, what you say you are officially gay now? I'm like, nigga, what? That shit broke my heart, you know. That shit broke my heart, bro. Like, I really trusted Stefan and the
so I can't trust Freetown, man.
That'll be the last time Stefan had a real conversation though.
That
after that, I never really like my rating moment, rating that much because
he played too much, man. Because when I first started catching school bus, right, the yellow school bus on them, we used to come from town, go to Wilkies, and then from Wilkies come up east, Newfield side, right? And while we in the bus and so, Stefan used to always like just to trouble me and bats me up and so, right? And it was me, my cousin, and them, and you know my partner Joshua, right? And Joshua know them mans because he had family up Freetown, he had got Freetown and so he and them man to laugh and a chat, and he just laughing at their jokes, but he not really making jokes with them. Plus, you know, I can handle the jokes, so he not really worried about me, right? But Stefan just, they love, man. He just like, I'm sitting on the chair. He comes like, yo, just over, dog. The bus basically empty since I reach Wilkies. So now I'm just like, nah, dog, go sit down somewhere. Man, sit down, yeah. So he start push up on me. So now I'm kind of like pushing myself against him so he don't push me in, right? And he kind of move and I almost falling on the ground. And I just say, yo, I'm to dog. And I kind of push on the bush. I was like, top right now, sit down. Right? So I go, I can sit down. He He sit down right behind me and start, cause he used to grow out his fingernails long. Like a bitch. I don't know why. Dirty ass, long yellow ass fingernail. And he just behind the seat and dig me. I'm just like, yo, stop, man. My love man, no. Right? He said, oh, you try some love man, right? And then I'm trying to ignore him because at that point, I still Christian. Time, I can't cuss.
Remember time somebody tell you that then the love man, right? And he said, oh, you want to see love man? Go in the corner, let me touch you. Hey, we never laughed so much in our life, man. No, what you want to see love man? Go in the corner, let me touch you.
Yeah, he used to quick in the comebacks and like is whatever he say, he usually come out funny.
Yo,
but it just used to wild. Yeah. So we on the bus, right? And he must do so. I'm just like, I'm fed up, right? So I kind of like turn around and then hit him, right? And the man's like, yo, and the bus man drive, and he look back like, hey, I thought penalty. And the conductor, she talk about, make your guy out, right? You know, make your guy out right here. I'm going to kick y'all out. Y'all better sit down. And she point little hole punch them at us, telling us to sit down, right? And I'm about to sit down, and then this man hit me back, right? So now we in the aisle of the bus fighting, right? And this man pinching and scratching me and using his nails and digging me. And I was like, what is guy up to? It hurt, honestly. Right? So I'm pushing him and the bus holding brakes and we doing all kind of falling here and there. And I'm turning and twisting on the ground and I'm punching and he hitting and scratching. And I felt the type of way because his scratches was really cutting up my skin. And I feel like my punches weren't even doing much, right? But I was really hitting him, right? And then he stopped the bus. I said something. And I guess because they knew the bus driver, the conductor, she was from Freetown. So she knows Stefan people, right? And she kind of like put me in the front of the bus and told me I can't catch the bus again for the next couple of weeks or whatever. So I said, all right, bet. So I up the road now begging ride. And guess who I see in the bus? Stefan. And I couldn't catch bus. So after school now, I have to go home and catch public bus. And I begs because now I have to pass Stefan to go catch regular old bus usually by $3. My emergency, Pecky. And he on school bus when he's the one who instigated the whole shit. And then from there, I just like, I don't like him. I don't like her. And I hope that they don't ever trouble me.
Now, me and Stefan may have a have a little bonding moment over the girl from in the village, the Christ the King girl that does live down the road. Kiana.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Bad girl. Man, me remember boy. I'm telling you, boy, the girl boss. But everybody does trouble, she knows. Glenn. Ross Clot, boy.
In here. That was wild because like I used to always see her troubling her, and I'm just like, there's no way my game is gonna start up to what they was pushing. So let me just mind my business. I didn't even try attempt because if you all get it or not getting it, I wasn't gonna like she not doing less. She not.
I shoot the shot, boss.
No, I already caught that's the loss. So I was just like, let me just mind my business. See, tell her a good day.
Cause like I was like, yo, this girl pretty though. So like I'm gonna see all the big man of them shoot the shot. So I'm gonna say, you know what? I'm gonna shoot the shot, see what going. And boy,
see, Uncle never used to love man.
What do you mean, like an anti-man type? I'm thinking.
Yeah, and he never used to trouble some liquor girl too.
Me remember the liquor girl part, but I think remember people that say yeah anti-man.
Yeah, I remember hearing that, but people say
one time we made a girl, right? I like by the house next to the sushi house, made a girl over there cool out now, and boss like beer vibes. Now I'm here Warren bus come in. I want Warren bus come in. Now I'm say Tyler, what the time be boy? I'm like, oh shit, what really happened? Because when Stefan either me or Stefan in trouble this gap on the bus now, and boy I'm over there now. And by saying like there's a fondle up on the playground. And then when Warren bus passed, right, Stefan look out the window and boss.
Yo, I know he just doing something wild.
The bus passed, right? And the bus they pass slow because remember the road crossed them bad.
Bad.
And boss, Stefan, get up And he walked to the back of the bus while the bus moved. And I just look out the window. Yo, I mean, funny though, shit was. That was the last time the girl me ever vibes with me now. The last time she ever vibes with me.
What except for tells you?
Me don't really know. Me don't really know. But you know, I can't call it a loss. I can't call it a loss.
Yeah, good times. Yo, you remember that time? Because I messaged Kiel about it today. Cap, yesterday. It was a time he came to church and he was telling me about this anime concept or novel concept or book concept. And it was about, I was just talking about it and he was explaining it to me again, but I'm gonna tell you like how I told him. And basically
like technomancers and whatnot.
So you remember?
Yes.
Yes. Bro, when you and Kiel came to church, it was either Saturday morning, afternoon, or night. You all literally left where you all were and came to church. Oh wait, I think it was the afternoon. Y'all didn't go to church in the morning. Y'all were probably just chatting or by Kiel and them place. Had this idea and y'all came to church. Pulled me out to church. Pulled me out to church to tell me this sick ass idea. Right?
Technomancer, psychomancer, and then like I remember something with like kinesis and something, but like I don't remember the exact name for those ones.
I find myself thinking about it every so often because I'm just like, the way how the concept of it is like people had this technology where they were using locks and keys and only certain people could use it, and they had certain abilities and they were different class of people, and y'all were telling it so lively and stuff, and I was just like, yo, I'm in this world right now. Yeah, but it was only like a concept.
And it was I think it was a school environment too.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I remember it vividly, bro, because like we really sat down there. We had a long conversation about it, and it was pretty interesting.
Yeah, so bro, it's just been on like every so often it pop up in my hand. I'm just like, man, I wish I could hear more of that story and what really unfolds. Like I need the beginning, I need the start, I need the end, I need the conflict, I need the the betrayal, I need the twist, I need more of this action.
I remember we did contact Ashworth to draw.
Because Ashworth could draw shit with a mouse in painting. I don't know if y'all remember painting on Windows 97.
Let me look at my computer. Even they paint still a thing.
This one was making sick art with painting, dog. I'm just like, bro, you are so talented. You need to drop out of school and do some shit. I didn't tell him that. I was thinking it. I would never encourage somebody to drop out of school.
I would.
I would encourage you to drop out of college, not high school. Yeah. So I told Kiel, and Kiel was just like, bro, it's so funny that you brought this up because like 2 days ago, I was thinking about the same thing. I was like, what are you doing, Kiel? Like in your spare time, you should really go back and then craft it out. And I was gonna bring up the Romantic Chronicles of the Dragon Warrior. But I was like, nah. So I was picturing this idea of a novel that I was like, if I ever had the free time, I would write this story, and I'm pitching like this sick ass story. I don't want to tell it now just in case I actually decide to use my free time to do it. But it's just cool. Cause the age of Wattpad, man used to be a writer. Right? Everybody used to be like, Wattpad, we can read books, read people creations. Because everybody used to go up there and watch and read them eroticals. Right?
Yo,
them girls used to go on Wattpad and read and just like,
let's make another app like that.
I was thinking about an app like that, like it's called like I was gonna call it Infinity Book, but I just feel like if you call it Infinity, it had more concept to it. If any of y'all are asshole thief my idea, give me 25%. I don't want to work all my life.
That's reasonable.
It's reasonable. Right? And basically it's an app that would help creators, check. So the way how it would work is
there is let me see what this app is. Now keep continue what you're saying. But...
Okay. So it's a way that creators could like interact more with the fan. So let's say you're writing a book and everybody's reading it while you're writing, then they could just like leave comments and like, engage with you while you post them monthly, weekly, every 3 months, whatever the case is, right?
You can even
And
have like a little sweepstake thing where like, oh, do this and da, and for your chance to feature in the book. And like,
yeah, stuff like that. So it's interactive, right? But then that's not the key point in it. When you finish your book, like you could post a book that you already had published, or you could write one to completion. But it's a thing where you can create branches and bridges, right?
but man, I
So
could have write a manga in there.
no, that's the thing. So it was geared around writing books, stories, novel, mangas, what else? We call it conspiracy theories. And the thing is, it allows the fans to create a branch in the story every 10 chapters. And then they can write their own story as to the alternative story, right? So they can make a certain amount of branches as you want it, or you can just make the branch keep going on. But at a certain point, you'll have to bridge it back to the main storyline to get to the finish or to an alternative finish, right? So in that sense, it's more like, I don't know if you know how Reddit work, but the best comment goes to the top. So you give the people like an opportunity to like, all right, within the next 6 months is going to be open. This branch.
Tell both of you use Reddit. I know you're talking about.
No. It's like it has a concept like Reddit.
Oh, okay, so boom. So you started using Reddit now?
No, not yet.
Trash.
I was looking up on it and I realized like, oh shit, that's the same concept I had for the app, but they're using it differently, right? So on Reddit, like yeah, when you have a comment and people like that comment, it moves up the chain, right? So the most popular comment keeps going to the top until it's at the top. So everybody who comes to this page, they will see the top comment, which is yours, as the most popular one amongst all of them, right? So the same way the book would go. So you have a time period where you have to put in your chapter, your branch chapter of the alternative story. And people will read it and like it, and it will move up and move up and move up. And the last three, the author could pick one or just let the people or the fans pick it. And then it'll get published on the alternative story. So then the fans created an alternate story that could be way more epic than yours or equally as epic. And they have the opportunity to give it a end or to bridge it back to the alternate story. So you can go bridge out and then bridge back and then bridge out and then bridge back every 10 chapters, right? And you can do that for like manga conspiracy theories and a whole bunch of like implications for it. So I was just like, yo, that's so fucking sick, right? Because then just imagine you read like a Stephen King book and you're just like, yo, this book is sick. But what if you create a branch and then tell a whole different story off of some little thing that the character did, like the character said, yes or no, what's up? So it's like, it makes it engaging. So while you're reading and like, okay, so let's say you're the person who created the book, right? And you wanted to give everybody an experience, like you're part of the story. You can go down certain parts and you reach to a fork in the road, like, all right, Jaron has a gun and he's about to use it. Like, does he shoot or doesn't he shoot? You can say he shoots the person and then it'll take you on a branch. So now you and two other persons, or you and somebody else could read the same book and end up to either the same end or an alternative end.
Like two different stories. Like weren't there, bro, hold on, pause. Was there a show like that on Netflix was?
The Bandersnatch, where you had to press the yes or no, and if you did the wrong thing, they'll tell you, oh, you're being controlled or something. Yeah, it was fucking sick. But that's not where I had the idea from. I had this idea way longer than that. But it's still sick.
I'm just trying to remember that.
Yeah, no, it's sick, man. I got bare $1 billion ideas now, but I just broke. I
feel you, bro. I really think that I'm supposed to be like a manager or some shit. Cause I have ideas and I know ways to make money and like everything, right? And I know how to like exploit talent. The thing is, I don't think I have the talent.
So you just bring it out from somebody.
Yeah, but I don't have nobody that trusts me like that. I'm like, bro, like you don't even really need to do that much now. Like all you need to do is just do your craft, your arts, whatever it is, and just leave the rest to me. But like they scared to like leave it in my hands. I don't understand why. Cause like, bro, I'm a businessman. I know how to fucking market. I know how to communicate. I know how to get what I want.
You know, it's funny. At time me and my own was chatting, and I was like asking like, yo, why everybody always blame the devil for things? You know? Oh shit, did work out. It's the devil for that, right? I was like, this guy probably just trying to commit sins in peace and win souls over. But like he keep getting called. Like, you know, when somebody call your name and you know when you sneeze and you're like, oh, who chat me? This man can't get this man probably dusting his house or his lair, trying to get rid of all this dust because he keeps sneezing. People just chatting him, calling up his name straight, right? And I was like, why people do that? And he just like, he don't really know, but like he don't think the devil works the way how people think, right? So I'm just like, all right, tell me more. And he just like, when people say the devil controls or use you, right? Or people sell their soul. No. It's like the whole sell your soul thing, because I think we were talking about that too. Like they think people were successful. They're always like, oh, he's successful doing this thing. He sold his soul to the devil. And my dad was just like, he don't think it's like a literal sell your soul in a sense, because the devil won't operate the same way he did back in the past. He evolved just like everybody else, right? His tactics will change. And he says he think the devil works on more of a vibe. So let's say Jaran is going to encourage everyone to sin, right? Sounds like yeah, let's go to the club and party and do all kind of stuff. Jaran is not just gonna go and tell everyone, yo, let's go sin, right? But he set it up in a way where he sent a man to give Jaran some tickets so Jaran can get into this club. And Jaran just like, oh, cool. And then he invite everyone, and then everyone go to the club and everyone sin. So it's like he isn't telling people what to do, controlling people. He just opening doors. So like, let's say me and you go to a bank.
Why you can't open doors to me?
Because you're not on the same vibe as whatever his people are. No, he is on, right?
I find that hard to believe. Actually, you know what? I really don't. Because like, I truly don't think that there's anybody else that really think like me. Because I could probably say that. I don't think. Like the way I operate, bro, it's just different. It's just different. And you know what? What might probably make me fail at most things that I do is I get really obsessive. And then when I get obsessive about something, I start getting really critical, you know, like super critical on myself and how I'm supposed to make everything happen. And then after I get like disappointed because I didn't live up to the standard, the unrealistic standard that I put inside of my head. Because even with my whole weight loss thing, bro, I didn't lose weight for like 2 weeks, and I could see my body was changing, right? Like I could see that my body was like recompositioning or whatever the term is. But like I didn't see any weight dropping off the scale, so I felt disappointed. And I was gonna give up on it.
Just so easy, so simple.
Just so.
Well, see, you understand everything I was saying, right? Because like when I was saying, I was like, did I confuse John or the listeners? Because I tend to do that.
Nah, I understand.
Okay. Because I was gonna bring another analogy about you trying to set a record. Because like, okay, let's say me and Jaron were going to Everyone, the producer, to go, you know, sell a record. Jaron, no, deep down he have Christian ties and he believes in the Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. But you know, he's just trying to make some money out here. So he using this as a stepping stone. The devil know that Jaron only using this as a stepping stone and he's not gonna win Jaron's soul over, but he gonna win mine. So I go into this interview with Jaron. We both produce our albums. Jaron owns some way better than mine. But they say, I feel a vibe with Timon. I will go with Timon. And they pick me because I'm more susceptible to just bring more people to him. And Jaron is just like, he only gonna do it for 2 years. That's not, you know. He gonna make his money then dip.
Milk it, that God. That's really me, bro.
Yo, so he said he feel like that how the devil be opening doors for people, and he's not really like selling souls because that's the old tactic. He don't need to, because you know the way how we live right now is like, oh, souls, bet. We just jump to anything. It's not even hard right now to get people to sin. You just tell them, oh, I eat pussy. You're not gonna wait till you get married? Nah. You know, it's just a whole quick thing going on. It's like, it's so easy to just sin. And I know I just jumped to sex or sin technically it is, because whatever. But man, you think God can really? I'm not going to finish that sentence.
Go ahead, finish
Nah. Just now almost choke, so I just chill. God's like, no, shut up. Nah, but how your week, bro?
My week has been pretty long. That's really it. I don't think I did anything of importance. I just worked and worked out.
You just worked and work out.
Yeah.
Yeah. I went to like my work this week. It was kind of I had a whole bunch of stuff to do because like I finished my super trams. They sent them out today, and we got back some other stuff that I did, and I just had to finish up some work for the boss. Like the boss had me make 5 DMT trampolines that they're not even customers don't even know they exist, and the man's like, I don't want 1, I want 5. I was like, you're not even selling them. They're not even going up on the website anytime soon because you still have to send a prototype out to test. So why are we making 5? What if nobody want them or the prototype mash up? Or what we do, throw away the rest that I made? Right? So I'm there working on these things slowly because I'm just like, he get grants to make improvements on his shit from the government. So I guess he can waste the money because it's free money. Because I don't know how that shit work. Like the government will give you money for research purposes on a thing, and you have to use the money or you're gonna get taxed hard. So it literally is in his best interest to spend I'm not gonna say millions, but thousands of dollars, or he's gonna get in trouble if you don't spend the money. Like, how come nobody doing that to me? Like, give me the money.
I would appreciate that too, because if they give me the money, I have a lot of things that I can do.
I have a lot of things I could research. You know what I mean? But anyways, so yeah, so I was working on those, and I think it was Thursday night. Nope, it was Wednesday night. I stayed up late because I saw this advertisement for a movie, and I was just like, that looked interesting. So I said, you know what, let me go watch it. I usually get like 3 hours to myself when I come back from work during the week, and before I have to go sleep. And I said, you know what? I don't think this movie gonna be long. Let me just watch it. It was called Infinite, right? So I went to go watch it. It was a letdown. Like the concept was good, but it's a movie. And when I realized the time was after 12, so this is me. That means I'm gonna go sleep after 1 because I will lie down there and not go to sleep. And then I got to work and I was so tired. Like I got up, I drove, I got to work, I put on my overalls, and I just started working. And I know I can't sit down and just be lazy, so I had to stand up and be lazy. So just imagine you're tired, but you want to be productive, but you're definitely not productive. And you're not fooling nobody, so you could just sit down and just, not be productive. But I couldn't do that because I would feel really terrible about it. So I was working extra slow. I had 8 pieces to do. I did 3. I did 3 the Thursday. Week? No, just the Thursday. So Friday, I had to do the rest. So I'm just like, I could have done all of this on Thursday. I really could have. And I'm wondering if they realize, because I'm pretty sure like when I leave, because there's one other guy, Chris, that's usually there after I leave, right? So I pretty came and said, oh, Tim, I did 3. And then he left today. I was like, wait, this nigga could have done all this yesterday. Or you don't think they really do them kind of calculations?
Probably don't.
Probably just in my head. And another thing now I want to ask too is like, because on Fridays, I literally work from 7 to like 12:01, 1:30. I don't take any breaks. I don't even bring food, right? But I write my time 30 minutes. I give myself 30 extra minutes saying that I'll take my lunch break and then go home. But I just go home. Is that wrong?
I mean, you're getting paid for your lunch?
Yeah.
But then, yeah, you're stealing time.
If I get paid for my lunch?
Yeah.
How? Because I work past 12 o'clock. I usually have my lunch at 12 o'clock, right? But I work until 1, sometimes 1:30.
Uh-huh.
And then I said, if I was going to take my lunch at 12, let me just take it at 1:30, which would make when I finish lunch is 2. So I leave at 1:30,
then yeah,
and then I write it down as my 30 minutes lunch break, and then I leave. So it's like at 1:30, I'm taking my lunch break, and as soon as I finish eat my lunch and it's 2 o'clock, I'll leave. But I just
okay, so you don't leave before the lunch.
Because
I thought you were saying that you leave at 1:30 and then you say that you're clocked out at 2.
Oh yeah. So I leave before. Yeah. So at 1:30, I leave for lunch. So by the time I'm on the road driving home, it's 2 o'clock, and then my lunch is over, and I'm packing up to leave. But I'm already on my way home because let's say I drove to McDonald's to eat, and as soon as I ate at McDonald's, I just go home.
I feel like that's wrong.
Why though?
Because okay, so you don't have to eat lunch there, but you're not leaving from work. So the last time you were actually at work was the 1:30, not 2 o'clock. So as far as they go, if they look at the clock, like I feel like I don't know, man.
But just think about it. If I took my lunch at 12:30 and then I work till 2, what's the difference? Because at 2 o'clock I'm leaving.
Absolutely nothing is the difference. But it's really the principle. You're not supposed to. Most places they kind of restrict that you
to take my lunch at the last hour.
Yeah, the last, not the last hour, the last like half hour of your working shift.
Well, why? It's my time to do it. I'm still putting in the same amount of work time. I'm literally working harder because I don't take a break, which is 10 minutes. Because I take 3 10-minute breaks and 30-minute lunch, right? But that's when I do my 11 hours, right? But on Fridays, I leave at sometimes 1:30, right? So it shouldn't matter. Like if I came at 7 o'clock and decide, I'm going to take my lunch and my breaks now. Is that a problem?
I mean, I can't say no.
Don't listen to me. No, I hear what you're saying, but I'm just still curious. I'm just like, to me, it makes sense. But I'm wondering, what if one day the lady come in and she's just like, hey, Tim, I'm gone. And it's Friday. You just stay until 2.
Where she comes, she say, "Oh, well, Tim, I'm on lunch," and then you never come back in. Like, why if you were supposed to physically clock out?
Oh no, if I was supposed to physically clock out, I probably wouldn't have done that. But I just write it in a time log or a time book, or whatever. Like
you're not lying, but something about it just
feel wrong.
Yeah.
And for the listeners, right? They say ask and it shall be given. I'm asking y'all, if y'all have any questions that y'all want to ask Jaron, Evran, and I, right? Ask it. If you have anything y'all want to hear us discuss, talk about, just
then the Honor.
No, some people be dropping and telling us some shit, man, giving us some compliments or whatnot. But I'm just saying, ask and it shall be given. So I'm out here asking, and I hope it's given. Anyways, back to the whole stuff. I don't think at first it didn't bother me because sometimes I'll be giving some extra minutes. Like if I mess up on a project and I'm just like, shit, that was my mistake, I would deduct it out of my work time. And then the lady kind of gave me shit about that. She's just like, stop deducting hours from your time when you make a mistake. We paying you to do a shit. People make mistakes. I was just like, okay. Right? Because I just thought that was the right thing to do. I'm using company time and fucking up, so I need to be punished for it. Right? So I'm punishing myself. And she's just like, don't do that.
You crazy. What?
No,
is this?
If
Hold on. I'm on Twitter. And
see how this man disrespectful?
Okay, it's a food production system. All our farmers to grow vegetables and raise fish at the same time, and it's an integrated system. Yeah. It's a Wayne thing, bro. Lincoln Farm. What we have here is an aquaponic farm facility. Integration hydroponic. Skips it. Wayne Gardner, owner of Lincoln Farm. According to his father, was a fisherman by profession, but in his senior years, he transitioned to agriculture before passing in 2014. Skip. Very profitable. Skip. And there's a whole thing. So, like, ABS, man, go check out Wayne Farm.
Yeah, what's there?
I mean, but Wayne
manage the farm. No?
Wayne look kind of soft right now. No, it look like me can't bother.
So I can bang up Wayne. Yo, Kia, set it up, bro. Set it up. Set it up. Tell when I'm out here doing my squats. I'm out here working on these biceps. I can take him now. Shit, Kia, I can take you on the. No, I can't take Kia. Kia D's right now. I might probably only take Wayne. Then again, all people strong, dog.
Me don't know about that. I never fight no old person.
No, one time, right? Maybe I was young still, and that's why I went to the beach with my old man, right? And this man can do a whole bunch of shit that I can't do, like swim. Right? This man used to swim with people on his back, take them out in the water, and come back and swim with people.
I really don't know how the hell they did that.
I don't know how they do it.
I really wish I could do that.
I know. Like, they're literally natural lifeguards. Like, they could do, bro, I swear they swim without their hands and their legs. Bro, so yeah, one time, right? And what my dad used to do when he goes to the beach, and so he'd jog, he like, we'll go to the beach, and he would jog from one end to the other end at least 2 or 3 times, right? Before you go in the water.
You must want me dead.
Right, and he does it like all the time when he goes to the beach. He jogs up and down, and then he go in the water and just relax, and then he's do a couple laps swimming. And I'm just like, I always see him do it, and this is me. One of these times I could do it. So when he on like his second or third run, I would kind of race him, go down, right? And when he realized I come in with full speed to come past him, I see his little jog turn into a faster jog. And the moment I pass him, this man let off. And I'm just like, what? Bro, the man always surprised me when he do it, because I'm just like, how do you get this burst of energy on sand and take off when I already had momentum going in that direction? And he just always does it. And I'm like, I'm never going to disrespect my old man to the point where he have to go give me a big man punch. Because, when you're old, you just realize, I can hurt myself. But you throw them punches like if you're going to break your hand and you don't give 2 fucks. If this is the last punch I have to give with my right hand, you're taking this big man punch. I feel like that's what big man, they don't have nothing to lose when they come to
The boy hit you with the Midoriya.
You check the 101%.
I say, yep, can't use my hand for the next 6 months, but it may work.
It may work. I put him in his place. I want if the man shattered his knees just to show me that I'm a punk. And he always sound a punk, bro. Yo, when I tell the man let off, dog. And the thing is, it's not just my dad. Because my cousin Rick, who's older than me, he says sometimes so he be doing some shit and his old man just have to let him know that, yo, I'm not the one. So I'm wondering, like, why these old men just at some point in time just literally have to flex their muscles real quick. So I wonder if Wayne like that, like, he dropping the ball right now in terms of keeping his muscular physique up, but he just letting everybody know that, like, come assume that I'm still, like, I'm weak or something. Like, I'm just waiting for somebody to underestimate me.
Because, like, looking at his chest look a little soft. Like, I can see he got some more fat on his body.
Like what about Kenny?
I don't really know Kenny look too much. Like, honestly, I can see his body fat like is higher.
Cause like real talk, this is like how Cameron Keller is like working out like daily. They got one point Kenny's like, shit. I put their mans onto this thing and he don't see like they're gonna stop. All right. You don't think Kenny and I'll have to like still go to the gym because he's just like, one of these days I might talk to Keller real loud and Keller might just stand up and say with his chest, fuck you. Right? What am I supposed to do in that situation?
Put it on the back.
That's what then suppose Kenny realized that Kia benching like 400 and he only benching 3.
What?
You don't think Kenny could be like, I honestly don't want to bother up this you, man.
Cause like ask Kiel how much you bench.
Cause like I remember this one time, like it was something I was technically kind of being a little disrespectful, but I had at that point I felt like I needed to be disrespectful so I could be heard. Because it was like, you live on my roof, live on my house. I didn't hear what you need to say. Just stop talking. You're irritating me. I don't care. You're not doing what you want to do, right? That's the type of vibe I was getting. So I was just like, nah. I know I'm gonna get in trouble. I might probably get bads up, but I need y'all to listen and hear what I have to say, right? So I'm there and I'm literally following them, my parents and them, and we kind of like having this argument, right? I'm talking real loud. I'm really watching what I say so I don't say the wrong thing, even though I'm talking real loud to them. I'm already crossing lines. I don't want to cross too far, right? And I see my own man getting irritated, but I'm also getting irritated that he getting irritated because they're still not listening to me, right? And in my head, I'm just like, I'm gonna get blows for sure.
Oh, maybe.
Fort Farm.
Time for me to come up and tell them I'm seeing Coochie now.
Bro, I saw Coochie when I came on today. I was like, I think I saw King Nair or something fucking somebody on the back, and I was just like, nah, no.
I don't know who that is.
Okay, just cool. So yeah, so I'm there now and I'm talking, and I don't remember what the conversation was about, but I said something and Teddy stopped and swing his backhand, right? And I saw it coming and I couldn't even guard myself. And I know I couldn't flinch or move. So I look him dead in the eye and his hand stopped like inches away from my face, right? And I'm looking him dead in the eye, right? And I'm just like, nah, I'm not moving, right? So it's like when I realized that he didn't hit me, and I realized my face didn't let off, that like give the impression that I was scared or literally frozen. I kept talking that shit. You check? And he looked at me just like, oh, so Timon really trying to fight. Like he really, if I hit him, I feel like he would have hit back. Because I feel like I would. Because I feel like if he hit me, I'm Fort Farm. I feel like if he hit me, I would have to, I don't know, like defend myself somehow.
I mean, why first of all, why he could try to shy you? Like, you know, like what does that accomplish?
I know, to get me to shut up. Like, okay, because my old man, he don't want to, like, when he discipline us, like me, I don't know about Shana, when he discipline me, he makes sure he does it on the calm pretenses. Like, he doesn't hit me out of anger or annoyance. It's like, I deserve this lick. You know you deserve this lick. This is your punishment. And he's doing it calmly. So I feel like in that moment, he was just frustrated and annoyed that I'm literally following him into his bedroom, making noise, cussing and arguing. And he's just tired. He probably had a long day. Check. So that was really about to be a backhand, and maybe he like catch his composure and stopped, right? But then he realized, oh shit, Tim, I'm about this thing. He about this. Like, I think this kid might actually fight me in this little walkway to the room, right? And after that, like, my face was ball up now after I realized they hit me. And he kind of listened to what I had to say. And that was the only point, like, I got him to really sit down and talk. Like, he left the bedroom, went around the dining table, and sat down and had a talk. And he called mommy, and then we really talk. I'm telling him, like, I don't understand why y'all don't rate me, dog. Right? I'm a responsible young man. I know who my friends are. I know this and this. I don't ask for things. I'm content with what I have.
About your friends? What the situation?
No. It's nothing about that. I was asking to go somewhere, and he's like, nah, just stay home. And I was just like,
ask for go somewhere.
Yeah, because like I live with people, and they feed me. So I feel like at certain times, out of respect, I have to let them know that, hey, this is what I want to do. Like, y'all cool with that? And they're like, yeah, nah, do your thing. You understand? So I really want to go down the road because I think, man's were doing a whole bunch of stuff, right, that weekend, like the last weekend, the weekend before that. And I usually go out and stuff, my drink and John or whatever, right? But I know my parents had a thing going on. And I was just like, I don't want to go to that. Like, I just want to go on the road and chill with my friends then. And the week before that, I know something was going on and I didn't ask them to leave the house. I said, I'm not going to ask them 2 times in a row to go down the road. So I chose the latter, right? The later date. The one that seemed more interesting. And he said, no. So I was just like, wait, I'm not asking y'all for money. I'm not asking y'all for much. I'm literally saying, last week I was going to ask y'all if we can go down the road, but I said, you know what? I can't ask y'all 2 times in a row. I want to go tonight. I did what y'all wanted last week. Let me have this thing. you know? And he's just like, nah. I was just like, why? He's just like, because I just they weren't giving me a valuable reason. You know what I mean? Like if they said, honestly, I just had a feeling. I just don't want to go on the road tonight because whatever. I'd have been like, shit, I understand. Because you gave me a reason. They just saying no. No explanation, like if I didn't need one. Right? I'm just like, yo, I have beer family on this hill. I could just leave y'all and go there now. Right? But then it could be a whole bunch of drama, and I just don't want to cause more problem for my parents and making it seem like they're raising the wrong child. So I'm just really trying to get answers, and they're just not listening to me because they're just disrespectful to me. So afterwards, like they talk to me and stuff. I'm just telling them, I honestly don't understand. Like, I think I'm a good enough child. I listen to all your rules. I abide by all your rules. I think I've been decent. I don't ask for much. I understand your situation. I know y'all don't have a lot, and I'm grateful for everything y'all be doing. And I look, last week I was gonna ask you to go, and I said, nah, my parents probably wouldn't want me to. So I said, let me chill. This week is a better week, and I said, let me go with my friends this week. So I'm asking you, right? I still might have gone, even if they said no, but I was just giving you a heads up because I don't run things around here. And that's all it was. And after I really explained myself and I really showed them what it is that I be seeing, what I be thinking, and just because I don't talk about it doesn't mean I don't understand or get it. I understand. And they realized like, oh no, I see you thinking. All right. And they let me do what I was doing, right? And like I got like I already had enough freedom because I would just walk on the place and do things. Say I'm going on the road and I go down to the next side of the island. Right. So I know I had freedom. I could do shit. But it's like when I ask, they say no. So why would I ever ask? But this time I felt like nah, I'm gonna be real with my parents and tell them what it is that I'm going to do, where I'm going to go, instead of just saying I'm going on the road, I'll come back. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that's all. And they just didn't want to hear it. I'm just like, why? And after you got to an understanding, I just tell them, yeah, I'm going on the road. And they just allow me after that. And all they needed to do now was just listen because they really, I don't know what to say, but I don't know how they were really thinking about me. But all I know was they didn't rate me. I don't know if they were still seeing me as, oh, just Timon. I don't want him to go on the road and do some foolishness. I know how the world works. I'm not going to say I knew how the world worked at that time, but I knew how my environment that I was in worked.
That might say his parents never rate you.
They didn't rate me, dog. They must have listened. Man, look at this bum. I just feeding him, wasting all this money in him, and just, So I'm wondering, like, I'm not assuming that this happens in a lot of people's homes because I don't know what happened behind closed doors, but like I feel like at some point you have to really stand up to your parents, and this it's gonna always come off disrespectful, even if you didn't want it to. But like
I have yet to actually like stand up to, well, me and my mom, we have like all back and forths, right? Because she seemed to think that like the way that I grew up or whatever, like my life wasn't as hard as I think it was. But like, she don't understand the fact that I feel like I was not loved or wanted. Like I was on the street 24/7 because I had nobody. They were in control of me. I understand I was not the best kid. I was a bad kid, but it's not really my fault. It's not really my fault. They didn't.
Take some responsibility, man. Don't throw your blames around the place.
No.
For you,
it's
fault.
not really my fault. They the ones who kept me inside the house as a kid growing up. They didn't, bro. I didn't start talking dialect until John left. No, remember my time, dog.
Yeah.
Remember my time. In a Newfield school. Boy, I'm gonna go up to school now. So me in a grade 1, and boy, one of them Freetown man say, "Boy, me want piss." I'm gonna say, "What? Piss?" Someone say, "Alright, cool." But me go home now, I'm gonna say, "Boy, me want piss." Hey, John bang me no fuck. Yo, but how will you be in grade one? Like, how will you be in grade one, boss? John put a
4, 5.
ras in upon me. I don't know, but John bang me. No frig. Boss man never say piss until me around 14 now. Like I understand he was trying his best to make me like I around John I only used to speak standard English, but after he left that's when I started speaking my dialect and whatnot. Like I wasn't outside with my cousin and them or none of that. After he left, that's when I started doing all that shit. My mom, she lost her job, and when she lost her job, she was kind of struggling to make ends meet, but she had the farm, and I didn't go and help her on the farm because I don't like the farm work. That's not the type of person that I am. So because I was not the type of person who do the farm work, she kind of disowned me as a son. And then I'm like, how you gonna say that I was the one who made my life difficult. I didn't tell my father to leave, and I also didn't tell you to disown me. If I don't like the farm work, why you gonna try to force me to do the farm work? Why I couldn't find something else for me to do around the yard or something? Like why didn't put me into sports or something? Cause they didn't do any of that shit. My grandma is the one who introduced me to fetching track, and I stopped that because she didn't give me something I didn't want. I wanted.
Mm-mm.
And
Yeah, I have a problem when parents try to force kids to do stuff instead of trying to encourage them to do the things that they're interested in. You know what I mean?
yeah,
Because
cause
like
like
forcing you doesn't get you anywhere. It just build resentment and trauma, and you're just like, I don't want to do this, but they keep telling me to do this, and then they keep taking away my choice. And God gave us freedom of choice. And if y'all say y'all Christians, y'all would also accept that. I always pull a card on them. It's like, oh, you don't have a choice. I'm just like, oh, so you don't believe in Christ? And they're like, what do you mean? God gave us the freedom of choice. And you're just like, oh, when you're 18, you can make your choices. I'm just like, yeah. And then it sounds like when I get to 18, you can say when you get your own place, you can have freedom of choice.
that's
So
exactly what they could do.
exactly. I'm just like, I seen your games. I know your cards. I read the Bible too, you know? Nah, but that's the thing. That's how I had to become like a little bit cunning because I had to observe what was going on around me with my friends, with my family, with my parents, with the church. And I used to just have to read between the lines to figure out like if I ask for things, what are they gonna say? What are they gonna think? What are they gonna reply? Because I feel like nobody wants me to have my happiness unless it's their way. It's their form of happiness, and that's the only how I should experience certain things, you know? So I needed to figure out like how can I enjoy myself by also not just pleasing people, but put it in a way where I can truly and fully enjoy myself by not making my friends, my family, you know, my colleagues look bad by association. You know what I mean? Or maybe you don't. I don't know. That was just always my thought process. So it was just like make the best and enjoy every moment, even the things that you don't want to do. Because like I have this lackadaisic, don't really care vibes. Like it is what it is. I'm gonna do it, and it's like
I like
how I
I'm gonna hear that word though.
lackadaisic. It's like I'm not gonna let a bad thing ruin me. So if for some reason somebody say, let's go make some clogs, some wooden shoes, and go stamp up on some berries and make wine, and read, I don't know, the Moravian hymnal, right? I'm just like, I don't want to do that. But then I'm gonna go and I'm gonna wear these clogs. I'm gonna be like, look at me crip walk while I'm crushing these berries. I'll make fun of that shit and find some joy in it. And when I read in the Moravian hymn book, I'll be like, ooh, singing it in all kind of tones and keys. Just find the joy in something that's not pleasant. And that's how I enjoy myself. So you can take me to anything I don't like. I'm gonna be in a mood. But once I get into it, don't stop me because I'm making jokes and you brought me here, so take the embarrassment. So that's how I used to run through school and through life always being happy. And people just like, bro, how you always happy? How you always like, going places like, I know you don't care, don't have a problem. Because if somebody asks me to do something, if it's not gonna I'm not gonna compromise my values, and I'm not gonna judge you for your decisions or moves. That has nothing to do with me. Like, if you about have fun, we're gonna have fun, right? So if you know that, like, okay, so when friends ask me to do things, they already know that I'm gonna come through, even if I like it or don't like it, because I'm gonna enjoy myself. And that's just always the the sidebar or whatever. Like, I don't try to if I let people dictate my mood or feelings, that's them controlling me, manipulating me in some way. I don't have time to get played. I ain't no puppet. I ain't no keys. Life too short. You know what I mean?
I feel you.
Yeah.
I feel you. How your crypto looking?
Oh, that thing looking nice. My 6,000 is valued at 8. I'm about to take it out and put it all into stocks now. Pembino. Because I think it's at $39. And I realized me waiting for this to make a drastic jump by probably doubling, tripling, however the intervals go. I know Ethereum is better than Bitcoin in terms of making a profit right now, but it's so finicky because it could fall either way. It could go up by another 6,000, like in the next second, in the next day, in the next month, but it could also drop in the next day, in the next second, in the next month. So I'm taking like a risk, not knowing. And I told myself when I got back, at least 1,000 profit I'll pull out, but greed have me staying in longer, just saying what if. But I'm thinking, I'm watching it closely throughout the weeks and hope that if Ethereum goes up to 5,000, which would probably cost me to not eight, not nine, probably to 10,000, I will pull out and then invest that into Pembina. Because what it is the amount of stocks I get back now monthly is $26. And if I put that 8,000 that I have currently into Pembino, I roughly get back 100, or maybe that's too generous, maybe $40 from that one stock a month, add to the 26. And because now the dividends that it gives me back is going to be more than how much the stock actually costs, then every time I give back a dividend a month, I can buy one more stock. So the next time the monthly dividends come around, it'll be more, and then I can buy one more stock. So every month I can get money and buy another. And then I was thinking about it too, because they give back dividends. If I get more monthly dividends, even if I don't have a lot of stocks in it, I'll be getting back money from a lot of stocks that would accumulate over time, and it will give me more profit than actually waiting for Ethereum to actually jump. So that's my thought process. That's what I'm trying to watch. I'm thinking it up properly. Um, I only have like 12 stocks in different companies, and I think 3 of them are quarterly stocks. And I realized my monthly, like the quarterly stocks, I get back more, but it just doesn't seem like it.
Yeah, because it takes too long. It takes too
Yeah.
long. I don't know where you finding monthly dividend stocks, bro. Like everything I have is always quarterly. Everything I see over here is quarterly. I be searching through, bro, and everything is quarterly.
Um, how do you even know what to say?
Like bro,
Well, okay, what you should do first is just search up your monthly, like what monthly stocks they have, and then if they're with banks or with energy company, um, you don't have to buy a lot, like buy at least one stock or two stock, and then watch to see how the dividend rollback is. Because I think you can I don't remember what the calculations are that you do the percentage.
yo, I had this little energy company that I had a couple stocks in earlier, right?
Mm.
Earlier, and my money was real low and I needed money. So I said, you know what? Let me pull my money from the stock market because I didn't have any extra money. And bro, I regret that so fucking much. Like I regret that So, bro, I had $500, bro, and I really I don't know why I didn't just say like let me just leave like 3 shares or some shit, cause I should have just did that, bro. Cause I bought these shit when they were like $12 or some shit.
Mm.
And bro, I just watched this little power company go up and up and up and up. And I'm like, bro, like, yeah, it's $500. I wasn't gonna get back too much now. But like it just keep going up and up. Like this shit going up like it going up like it's one of those like it don't look real. It don't look real. It don't let me find let me find this shit. Where's my phone? Never mind.
You go until you get splinter.
I need to start using my computer for other things. I'll use my computers for gaming, and I need to find other reasons to use my computer.
Yeah, I had to use my computer now, but by December I'm gonna get back in the program, man, because I'm revamping a little, getting some new shit.
You ain't put the new graphics card in there?
Nah, as I'm saying, I'm waiting until December to put it in when I get some other stuff, because I'm getting rid of the Mac OS that I have on the computer. Because I'm gonna try to see if I can like get me some a finance Apple and buy a dock and everything and set that up. I not use the internal storage, but like the hard drive and stuff for my main storage. Like I was thinking about getting a DAS for storage. And
I'm thinking about building another computer.
That's what I was thinking about it, but I don't need to because this gaming system is going to be like top tier for now until my board,
I mean,
gets
yeah.
to me.
Yo, you have a good graphics card, bro. Like you got that top of the line now. Like I'm last year's news.
Yeah, so by the time when I put that in December, I gotta be ready. I might probably come back to streaming games. And speaking of games, I issued a challenge to Jaran and tell Sharon, Sharem, sorry. You know what? I'll just edit it out. Tell Sharem, I don't know why I'm putting too much emphasis on it, that he can come get the smoke, and Kiyal, you can also get the smoke because I'm about to purchase in December. I know it comes up before December, right? But I'm gonna get what is her name? Shining Diamond and Glittering Pearl. No, that's not it. Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, or Shining Diamond, Brilliant Pearl.
I don't even know about it. But I remember Kiel was getting Pokemons off of a website, right? Instead of training, and even after he get these Pokemon off his website, I was still beating this nigga, bro. Like I'm just too good of a Pokemon trainer, bro. Like you see, give up.
But you're too competitive, and that's why. Cause when John play games, John go and rush after the end, and then go back and then super train. We're talking about Pokemon, guys. Pokemon. They did a remake to Diamond and Pearls. And I saw it, and
Diamond and Pearl is my favorite game of all time.
Story was sick and everything, right? And they're revamping that one.
Pokemon, bro. I just love everything. I love Luxray. I love Chimchar, because Infernape is so cool.
Yeah, they gave it a remake and still made it in the old style, not the new style, the old style. Made it a little cute and everything. And I saw it, I just got so nostalgic. And I was just like, I want battle. So I told Jaron, let's go get that game and we're gonna play it. We're gonna stream it together as rivals.
I'll be real with you.
We're gonna put in the same amount of hours, and we're not gonna like do off-screen playing. And we're gonna like literally after like each gym, we do a battle to beef each other before we get to the next gym.
He trying to nerf me like he did.
I'm nerfing him.
He trying to nerf me like he did.
No, I'm not here, so I'm not having this argument. We need a proxy, and we don't have a proxy, so I'm not talking about no Moses and smoke, okay? But I'm nerfing him because if you take him off the leash, he want to play by himself, right?
Yo, I think people don't understand how competitive I really am.
For no reason.
I can be the best student any teacher have.
Just come.
If somebody competes with me to do schoolwork.
And you see, the thing is, I know this, so that's why sometimes I be using competition to get into do certain things that I want because I manipulate people, like he said earlier. But just cool.
It's okay. I'll tell you.
I feel like he see it. I feel like he also see when I do it, but he just like, I still can't help it. So I'm just like, it still works.
Bro, every game I play, I take it so serious.
I take it slow and enjoy everything. I talk to every NPC. I go in every crevice. I literally walk on top A just in case there's a hidden item I didn't know about. I'll be searching every block of that game, and so you just pass people, and so train up your Pokemon this grass, level 50, and the next person is the level 5 bug trainer. And he's just like, yeah, my shit is on like the last evolution. And it's
like, yo, the nigga said, go Caterpie. I said, Sky Attack.
This man mother probably just sent him out for a good 2 hours to stretch his legs. And the boy said, let me go make some money. And a man just murder him with his level 50 Charizard that doing fly attacks. Like, come on. Come on.
I'm ready, bro.
You be overdoing. But like, hopefully that should be sick. That should be fun. I'm really trying to make time on my weekends to do other things, but like, I could get into some stuff. Because I think today itself, I've been slacking on the tennis a bit, but Kyle brought this proposition to me saying that he wanted to like get back into his RC stuff and do a little video editing and YouTubing. So I'm gonna see if I can do that with him. See how that goes. And yeah, he gonna make his own channel and everything and get into RC. Anytime you just come through, help him record, show him the ropes around editing and stuff. And yeah, you can be into RCs.
So I'm almost at my body goal, honestly. Well, not really, because my body goal is to go down to 12%. But then after I go to 12%, then I'm gonna put on muscle and go back. I put on a little muscle and fat at the same time. Go up to like 15%. I'm gonna try bulk to 15, and try to bulk as clean as possible. I know that's not really too, because it's gonna take too long to actually get to 15. But I'm at 22% now, and I'm going to introduce more calories into my diet when I make it to 17%. That gonna happen pretty soon.
Yeah, no, I'm getting myself psyched still to go work out, but I'm getting close.
Bro.
No. I know what you're gonna say. Just chill.
What am I gonna say?
I'm not. I shouldn't be waiting. Just do it.
It's not even that, bro. Like, I feel like you shouldn't work out unless you're ready to change your life.
No, that's what I mean. So I feel like I have too much thing going on, and I'm trying to like organize it so I could figure out how things gonna play out. Because since last year, I already planned to pick up some side hobbies, but now I'm picking up more stuff. And every day during the week, I only have 3 hours to myself, and on the weekends, I'm editing. And on Sundays, I really just want to take a break for myself. So, it's hardly much to do before I go back to work. I hate this routine that I'm trapped in now.
Well, yeah, bro. Honestly, I am trying to find my way out of this working world so I can
exactly
so I can focus on my passion.
Like right now, my long, like I shouldn't even call it my long term. Like my mid goals right now are to put in as much work that I can for the next 5 years. And hopefully save up, I'm not going to tell you the number, but roughly a certain amount before I try to push my foot back in Antigua and then, do a little thing.
Me, right now, I'm working on this fitness because I know, every day I look at my body, I get more confidence. And that's the thing that stops me from doing a lot of things. Like, I lack confidence. Crazy, because I'm one of the most confident person out there, but I lack confidence. So
most confidence, but you lack it.
No, because like I bro, the way how I carry myself and everything, you be like, yo, this nigga got balls, bro. Like he have all the cojones. Like there's no reason why this nigga should be this confident. But then like I feel like I'm still too weak. I feel like I don't really have enough.
This
Like
man
I'm
just
still
say
insecure.
he cup full of water, but he empty.
That's really my life, bro. That's really my life. That's really my life. Like I'm struggling with something that I have. It makes
Nah,
no fucking sense,
I know
but
what I mean.
it's yeah. So once I keep working at this, bro, I'm going to get more confidence, and I feel like I want to transition to becoming a full-time creator, and I'm going to use
Bro,
this
I've been
this.
telling you if you're gonna stream, this man said he a perfectionist, right? And he not gonna start something until he perfect it. I was like, what kind of rashness is this? You have here somebody wake up and say, I'm gonna be a pilot. But
You know,
actually, that's not even the right one. Because
that's
you have to
exactly that's
you
exactly
have
what
to
I've been
perfect that
telling you.
one.
That's exactly what I've been telling you, bro. Like I when I don't see like when I don't see like I don't feel like my art can live up to the standards that the ridiculous standards that I have in my head. I get insecure about it and I
Yeah.
don't want to show it.
But
And
nobody likes to see a perfect genius from the jump. They like to see the process, the growth, the mistake. You remember MKBHD when this man first came out doing videos off of his laptop, revising like keyboards and mouse. Look what the man is today, and you can his first videos that he put out have big like million. Who the hell want to go back to see this man talk about outdated mouse and laptop? But people go back to see the process, the growth. People
I
like to
know.
see the journey.
I
So I've
know.
been
I
telling
know.
him from the jump, like, bro, just start streaming. Cause you had at least 2 to 5 people that will take their time out and come watch you. And then they would tell somebody else. And then you would have a back and forth with one fan or one friend. And then more people might come and hear you talk shit. And it will start grow. And you would get better as you communicate. Like you just have to start somewhere.
I know, and it's crazy, bro. I was playing some Call of Duty earlier, right? And I
Mm.
drop a 57, I drop a 57-6 in a lobby, right?
I'm a
57
Discord.
kills.
I'm a Twitch. Not yet once alert me saying that you're on live.
No, I'll never stream Call of Duty because when I tried to stream Call of Duty, the game it just I can show you later. I can show you later. The game
Same.
just mad choppy for some reason. I no matter how much I go inside the settings, I don't know how to fix that.
Somebody had the answer, man. I forgot your
But
YouTube
me
long
don't
enough.
watch every friggin' video that YouTube suggests to me.
Then use your laptop to stream from.
What do you mean?
I honestly don't know.
I really now you see that's why I need another computer now. This is just me finding a reason to build another computer. I like
Nah,
building
I feel
computers.
you. Because before I thought about this whole Apple thing, I was gonna make a secondary one for gaming and the other one for the Mac. But then, that new chip came out and I decided. That's what I've been
Nah,
saving up for the whole year. That
my
one expense that coming in December.
now the second one I want is because like I love this computer, but I want to transition this one into my streamer, like my streaming, and then I can do everything else off of the other one. Do the gaming off of the next one.
I go that need to figure out when you're gonna get that camera, the action camera. Because I took my GoPro down with me last weekend, and because I bought it expecting I was gonna get my VR headset, like purchase a VR headset and practice how to do 3D videos, and because I wanted to get into that space because a lot of people not into it yet, so I want to like future proof myself. So when the time comes and everybody trying to get immersed, I'm like one of the people who did like making good content with 3D shit, right? That's my whole stuff. But like I was reading up on the VR headsets and the price wasn't really bothering me because I know like once I say I'm gonna save up to it, no matter how little money I throw in the savings, I will reach it eventually. And by the time I reach it, there might be another version that comes out that I could just purchase right away. That's my thought process, right? So I was doing bare research on them, and the way how they made it sound is just like they have better ones than the ones I was looking at, but the way like the Oculus, the way how Facebook is setting it up as you have to do everything through Facebook in order to really enjoy the perks. So they kind of trying to monopolize the whole thing. So I was just like, I'm gonna wait until this whole thing blow over, or until somebody else makes a better one for cheap and more quality. So I was just waiting. So I put it up. But then I was just like, it don't make sense. I bought this GoPro and can't even use it. So I started to play around with it last week, and it's actually pretty sick. And it might actually be my main camera for now, because I have beer chargers and batteries for my 9, but the Max pretty nice, and I like it.
Speaking of, I do need to get a GoPro, and I'm going to buy a bike.
Bicycle?
Yeah, I want to buy a bicycle. I want to get into cycling.
I want to get into swimming. No, I get you.
Yeah, because I want I'm like so I told you before, right? Like I wake up early in the morning, right? I wake up like 6 o'clock, and when I get up at 6, I brush my teeth, I wash my face, I drink a bottle of water, and then I go and I take a 45-minute walk. Then I get ready for work, and then I'm out the house. I get back in the house around 7 o'clock. I take a quick shower, and then I go take another walk. I go to the gym, and I eat, and yeah, I sleep. That's really my days.
Yeah.
It's sad.
Nah, this is a routine, dog. I don't like I'll enjoy things, but like once I feel myself in a rut, like a routine, I need to change it up, because I don't like settling. Oh, I don't have commitment issue, people. I don't like settling into a groove for too long, because it becomes boring, it becomes a chore, it becomes like, oh, you don't have a choice but to do this thing.
Yes.
Yeah, I like to have, I like to switch it up now and then and be that flexible to do, whatever. Like if I'm working today and next week I'm just like, yeah, I'm not in the working mood, I would like to not have to do that.
And this is why, bro, you see? Because this is another thing now. Because I was fat last year, right? That's another reason why I was scared to go on camera, bro. Because I just been feeling like I just feel like I look like a big fat sweaty person behind my computer, just swinging my hand all around the place with my mouse. So, like I'm telling you, man, once I get my confidence right, I need to start. And I don't want to be. I don't think I really want to be like a gamer. Because if I do that and I set myself up and that's what people expect from me, that's not something I want to do for a long term. Because I get frustrated sitting down and my eyes hurt just staring at my computer for like 2 hours. So I don't know how people be streaming video games and shit for like all of that amount of time. I want to, I want to get into the YouTube commentary space, but I have I have a thing though. I have my account already made, right? Fuck. Let me not
Yeah,
do that
yeah,
because
yeah.
it's faceless. It's faceless.
No, but my thing is too, because when I was coming home with Melvin, we were talking, we were saying things that we would like to do, but we just don't know how to do it or get into it. And it's just basically we need new friends, or we just need to know people with the connections.
Yes.
The know-how. Because once you find somebody who does things that you don't do, then you can do those things and experience new stuff and meet new people. And because it's not like if I'm opposed to doing things, it's just that I don't want to do them by myself.
Because when you don't know, it's scary.
Yeah, and when you don't know, have somebody to really give you some guidance or whatever, it's very difficult. Like you get confused. So if Jaren is a pilot, and I know if I hang out with Jaren, eventually Jaren gonna say like, yo, let's go for a trip. And I'll be like, bet. And then this man's like, yo, easy it is to get a plane license. And I'll be like, I like what you're saying. Keep talking.
Ludacris have one, so it can't be that hard.
Ludacris is a smart ass guy. And
cool as hell.
Check. And then this mama like, oh yeah, you don't even take that long to even do your hours to get your your pilot's wings or whatever. And then this mama just set you up and just say like, yo, come through this weekend. You can start putting your hours.
Remember
and
that
then
girl? Remember
within
that girl?
Within a year, you can
hold on. No, remember.
Get your license.
nigga, just ignore me.
No, I had to finish the thought.
Remember Coral? She's
Coral.
She the girl from Florida.
The white girl who died?
No. Okay, you don't know Coral. I don't know how you don't know Coral. But yeah, she's working on getting her aviation license. I remember we were talking last year because like we don't really talk like that anymore. But
Hmm.
like yeah, she like every time we're talking like I remember a couple times she showed me that she was going to go take off on a flight or whatever. She was putting in her hours, and I really want to ask her like the status on that, but the last time I talked, like Fallout, big thing, and
Wait did the girl?
me neither she nothing, me neither she nothing. I
That's
truly don't think I was wrong, but
yeah. That I truly think you
I
were
bro,
wrong.
actually, let me rephrase. I was not wrong.
Okay, is if it's not too sensitive, what the situation was?
It's
Okay,
touchy.
all right,
It's
Celeste.
touchy. Yeah, so like I'm not wrong, and I call her out on some bullshit that she did, and she didn't apologize, you know, and
Bro, don't be waiting on for apologies, dog.
no,
Or you go wait forever.
I'm not gonna wait. That's why I'm not waiting on it. She didn't apologize, so I left it there. I left it there. Like it's a friendship that I truly value because, bro, we've been friends since kick. That's what me and she start talking.
Hey.
That's how me and her start talk since
So
been
now I'm
at
in a
Zika.
basement and I was like,
No, no man, no man, no man. Let me tell you, let me
the
tell you the girl FaceTime.
longest catfish ever.
Let me tell you the girl FaceTime me when she did go
It's a
to
deep
the
fake. Why do you think it took so long?
whatever, bro. But yeah, like yeah, she didn't apologize, so I just left it there.
Where your clock so?
Earpods.
Oh, the kids, just cool.
Yeah, I can't help it.
Bro, I'm about to go throw mine in the lake. I push it in my head there and I'll hear come on, what? I swear I was getting electrocuted. I was like, what that?
I drop my earpods so often, bro,
Check.
that when I send voice notes, when I send voice notes, it sounds the quality sound bad no fetch. I remember when I first got the earpods, I said a voice note, it sound clean.
Crispy.
No, it's struggling.
That shit, that shit addicted to the ground bars. Every time I hold it, clap. I say, yeah.
Like
Okay.
I don't know if it's the fetching the look of rubber tip. I don't know if the rubber tip size shrinking or some shit, but it just don't fit in my ear anymore. This shit just keep falling out. Or maybe my ear just whore. My ear loose.
Every day there's a stick on in the ear. Jeez, you need a damn break. Nah, it's the same with Toffee. When I did stop, well, I can't even say when I did stop. I did stop talking to her. I think she did stop talking to me, and then I did stop talking to her.
In the work, so
she stopped talking to me. Because what had happened was I don't know, something was happening, and I didn't know what was happening, and she kind of shut me out, and I didn't understand why. And I was kind of like, okay, maybe because she thought I was against her, and she just didn't need that kind of negativity, which I honestly don't think I was giving. But two sides. She thought, I thought, so we both could be right. We both could be wrong. So, anyways, I felt myself just like running around somebody trying to get them to open up, but I'm just like, she don't owe me nothing. She don't have to. Like, why am I trying this hard for somebody? So I was like, whatever. And I got some advice saying that like you need to stop doing this shit and just get some distance and stop talking to the person. So I end up doing that. And I felt like when I make friends, I don't make friends to lose friends. Like I'm making friends so I can keep them until I die. And I plan to die before them because like in a situation like that, like the friends that I choose is like if they're family to me. And I don't want to be in a situation where they have to die before me and I have to see them die and go through all that pain and loss.
I get what you're saying. It's really sad because I kind of want you to die before me and I kind of don't. Because I want to go on top of the podium, bro, and
just tell bare stories
jokes, boss.
Right? Yeah.
But then I want y'all to do that for me. So I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Like, I
don't know
how it's supposed to happen.
I know. I can't have it both ways. Well, I might have to fake my funeral so I can see all that shit go down. Just like, oh, y'all niggas real. You know.
2 weeks later, Tim, I come back alive.
Yeah, check. I tell you, God still work miracles, okay? It wasn't my time. Nah. But like, yeah, I did some talk to her, right? And I felt like, yo, I kept missing this person. And it was not like sexualized or anything like that. It was like, you know, a real platonic friendship that I had with this person. Like, this is somebody I chose to bring into my life. So I really had high respects for this person and stuff like that, right? And the fact that I couldn't talk to her no more, I'm just like, I felt like my friend died, you know? So I was mourning a loss in a sense. And it's like, sometimes I have certain things that I was like, let me go tell Jaran, you know? And I have other moments where I was like, yo, this is sick. Let me go tell everyone. And then yeah, you have those moments, you're just like, let me go tell her. And I'm just like, I can't, because that's not the relationship no more. We don't talk like that. So I was feeling real like a couple times. I'm not gonna say I ever was depressed about it, but I really felt sad. I was just like, man, I wish I could fix it. And then a day, because I did cut off another girl because of some bullshit, right? And then I'm just like, nigga, why you just stay cutting off people that really not trying to, like, that see you as the villain? It could be that you're actually doing something wrong and you're refusing to see it for some reason, because you can't be wrong 2 times in a row. You're the problem, you know? So then I started looking at it and I'm just like, maybe I wasn't putting myself in their shoes enough or trying to understand, or maybe I was subconsciously trying to change them into something that I wanted that would benefit me more conversational wise. You know, like I said, I don't like to have certain conversations with people, and most of the conversations that I have is what ifs, and they're usually deep and more, you know, whatever. So I was like, maybe because I'm talking to these people and I wasn't getting that, you know, I was looking for, I remember her. I was looking for that too much from that person. And you know, I'm getting distracted, dog. She was pretty as hell. Yeah. And I just decided, you know what, I'm gonna message them. And when I messaged Dims, she was just like, yeah, I knew you were gonna come back. I was like, bitch, you didn't miss me. And she's like, no, because you unblocked me like 5 times this week. I was like, how you know that? She's like, I saw you online. I was just like, that's weird. They just waiting for me. Why didn't message me? Right? But anyway, she got over it and we started talking. I was like, wow, that was easy. So I decided I'm gonna message Tuffy too. And I was gonna tell like, yo, what happened? Because I miss you. But I was just like, nigga, don't say that. Have people in their feelings for no reason. So I kind of just asked her what's up just to check in. And she told me she was in Antigua. I was like, whoa. And I wanted to ask so many questions, but I just felt like I wasn't in the right place.
She's in the States again.
Yeah.
I saw like she posted some shit. I think she was in New York like last week or the week before. I'm not really too sure. I mean, it was definitely last week because my phone was what, 2 weeks ago.
Mm.
Then yeah, it was before that.
Yeah, I messaged her because like I was still thinking about her just to say like if she good and everything, because I honestly was like mad concerned because like yeah. So I had to message her like, yo, you good? Like everything good? And she's like, yeah, it's good. Like whatever. And then she kind of like tell me like it's okay, but it's not bad. So I was like, all right, at least you're in good health and stuff. And then she said sorry, and I was really taken back because I'm just like, she apologized. This is so out of character because like I didn't see it coming.
I don't take sorry less because like I don't take an apology unless you really apologize to me and you tell me like what you're apologizing for, because you're just saying like people she probably like she could say sorry just to like ease some tension. And I don't want like bro, like people know me, right? I like to talk, and when I talk I like to explain things, and when me and my friends talk, like we go into a lot of detail. So for you to just tell me sorry I feel like you're not really sorry because like when we're speaking, like we go into it and then like they express all their feelings to me, I express all my feelings to you. For you to just say sorry and not to say like, yo, I'm sorry because I snapped at this because like I felt like you offended me when you said this. Like you just saying sorry is not going to help me know where I actually because every misunderstanding, bro, like y'all both at fault at some parts of it. And like if you just saying sorry, I can't fess up to where I went wrong. So I don't take apologies like that.
Well, I don't think from all this is coming from recollection. I'm not even gonna check the chat, but I think she did say sorry for like giving me a type of vibe because she was going through a lot. And I didn't want to push or ask questions because I know we're not in that place. And I'm not quickly trying to go back in that place either. I'm just glad that she's okay, and I'm cool with that. So I don't know how her schedule's like, but I'm not trying to disturb it too often. But I just make sure, like, once in a while I'll check up and just talk. And if she wants to talk, I'll have a conversation. But
at least you reconnecting with a old lifelong friend. Like, yeah, as far as it looks like, with my relationship with Cora, that's dead.
Nah, you sure? I guess it'll be weird for you to message her now, seeing that she's moving on with her life, and I guess you don't want no distractions.
It really hurt me to say like that friendship's dead because I really miss her, bro. But I'm gonna let it rock.
I feel you. I bet everyone will have these kind of problems. He's such a cool dude. So this episode is ending a little bit different today because it was one of those days where times got away from us. So this is part 1, and come back for part 2.
Darling, please stop driving me crazy all night,
Welcome back, everyone, to the Drink and Drum podcast, the podcast with all the vibes. I am one of 3 hosts. My name is Timon Nicholas, aka Mr. Terrible.
Signing in, Jaron Tomlinson, the young sheller, aka Pineapple Badman in the building. Wagwan.
And it's your boy, Everon Williams, aka Big Easy. You don't know Wagwan.
This is the unapologetic podcast with really good intentions. The socials, them located at the bottom of this podcast right there. So make sure you hit us up and tell us what going on. So you're about to hear the other half of that conversation that Jaron and I had. Nah, you sure? I guess it'll be weird for you to message her now, seeing that she's moving on with her life, and I guess you don't want no distractions.
It really hurt me to say like that friendship's dead because I really miss her, bro. But I'm gonna let it rock.
I feel you. I bet everyone will have these kind of problems. He's such a cool dude.
Remember the time, bro, when the hurricane happened, right? And they couldn't do the horse race. And then they had to make the horse and them run around everyone yard. And the one horse that actually run across, yo. It's our national animal.
Bro.
It's a horse.
Yeah. Everybody thought it was theirs because it's stupid.
But it's like it's just one specific horse.
Yeah. It's actually pretty cool though, because like you would think a lot of things would be in like the newspaper about everyone people, but I feel like they pay off the news, the news people to not tell certain news about them because they're so humble. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't want to brag or let everybody know business.
The government offered to pay them to have the horse race on their yard, and they said no. We'll do this for free. And then they ended up donating, like, what was it, like $10 million, bro? Some ridiculous number.
I think that's close to it's roughly in that area. It's actually roughly in that area.
Crazy, bro.
Yeah. And the thing is, this man lives such a basic life, you would never even know.
I've never seen everyone in a pair of jeans.
I remember the one time you went into the backyard and his dad was just tossing some stones at this pheasant, right? I'm just like, there are pheasants in Antigua. This man import birds, right? So he could like throw stones at them, but not to damage them or hurt them or anything, because he just like to see how they hop across the yard, right? But when I look at him carefully, he wasn't throwing stones. It was little melted down gold, like stacks or something, like shaped like smooth stones. Just gold. Like he
The
was just
gold
tossing
nuggets.
nuggets basically, and you just tossing them at the pheasant, and the pheasant would hop and then pick the soft, malleable gold, and I'm just like, bro, bro,
He's feeding these birds minerals that they cannot get in the wild. Like he is helping them grow stronger.
yeah,
This is it's magical, bro.
you know
It
what
is
nutrition
magical.
gold is?
It is magical. Like one time, I swallowed one of my mom gold earring, and I got 7 pound of muscle after.
Mm-hmm.
So just imagine those birds.
And yo, you want me to tell you what I love? Whenever they invite, I think they stopped inviting me over because I keep taking bottled waters. But bro, they had 2 carat, what I call it, 2 carat diamond in this sparkling water. Like it's a brand that they don't even advertise anyway. You have to know the guy to get the water.
Ah, ah, ah. I
Like
remember
they
that. I
usually have,
remember
yeah,
that.
they usually have a case right on this the cellar. Like the entrance to the cellar is on the staircase. I don't know if I should be telling people that, but
It's
it's
okay. They'll never
not
find
like
it.
if they're gonna find it.
They'll
Yeah,
never
yeah,
find it.
you're right. Yeah, but like there's like the cellar downstairs, and then like next to the fine vintage wine, and so they have these bottled waters, and it's not even in no kind of freezer or fridge. It's just there in cases.
Frank, I remember the day that Everett's dad told us that he found diamonds and Dead Man's Walk. Like you don't remember that story? Dead Man's Walk. That's hold on, let me find the name of the cave. Let me find the name of the cave. Cause like apparently it's possessed or some shit or like it's high in paranormal activity. But this
Wait, you
man
saw
is
a
so
dead man walk, or is like oh by Devil's Bridge by
no, no,
Hell's
no, no, no,
Gate?
no, no. No, no, not even over there, dog. This is somewhere in Canada, like far, far. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, yeah.
okay, okay, yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah, man. Like, bro, this man is so strong in his faith that he walked in and he found the diamonds that adventurers have been dying over for how long? And he just walked in there and he got it.
Yeah, something about like they had weak souls because like they usually come back possessed, and like they usually end up dead, commit suicide, or going to jail because they come back as a different person. And this man went in there, pure of heart, you know, came back, found gems, and you would think that the man just took all because he greed. No, no, he did not.
He only brought three, and that was for his children.
Yeah,
It's amazing. It's amazing.
and everyone didn't even keep his. I think he gave his to somebody or some organizer, something. And I don't know if they say that, oh, maybe he had so much in life he could afford just give away precious diamonds and gold and whatever. But like, if
You know,
that was me,
that is true. He that is true, but I feel like he did it from the kindness of his heart because this man is a walk-in like charity donation center.
mhm, mhm.
That's really what it is.
That's our
Bro,
friend. That's our friend.
I remember one time I was walking through town and I saw a crackhead and the man said, "Yo, give me $10." You know what I did? I gave him $10. And you know what the man did? He bought crack. Everyone gave this man $100, and the next day, the nigga was driving a car. He had a job as a lawyer. I don't know how he cleaned up. A day after,
You
but
see,
everyone made a difference.
but what happened was he used to do these weird tricks where that $100 had his number on it, right? So it was like because the what do you call it? That's actually a crime to deface government property money, but he did it for good reason. So
Personally,
he
I
write
get
his
money a lot with people like numbers and shit written about. I remember one time I got some money and they had a number and I called the fucking number. Some nigga answered the phone.
I was like, "What you stupid son? You know how much niggas touch this dollar? You love." Okay. Anyways, so what he usually does is like he'll write his number on the back of thing and give out because no nobody going to take this money. So the crackhead, I don't know where he thought the cracker was going to get the money from. Maybe use his coin to call on a payphone to get to him. But like that's his trick. He usually give like $100 to somebody who needs it, and if they somehow manage to call him, they will get more. So it's like a lottery ticket if you dare to call.
It's amazing.
Yeah, and y'all might think this is cap, but you'll have to come to Antigua to see this shit. Like when he's in his natural habitat in Antigua, which he's going in the next week or so, bro.
God bless his soul.
So just blessed. Just blessed. So when y'all see everyone walking the streets and his head leaning too far to one side, just know just know that even though his head is big and gravity is different for him, just give him a shoulder because he's working hard. Okay? He's working hard for you and the people.
Amen.
Everyone for president 2024 or prime minister. Where how you have prime minister?
Both. Like he everyone, honestly, like if everyone decides to take over the world and become like a dictator, the world would be so much better.
Okay.
Because even though he would be classified as a dictator because he's the one ruler, he would just make it all better.
Like, yeah, I really don't understand how genuine and humble my friend is. And we don't even do it justice. Like, I know when he listens to this podcast, you're like, these guys, people going to treat me differently. I don't want y'all to treat him differently, okay? Y'all don't have to. Just treat him like how we treat him.
He is an angel among men.
That's what it is. That's what it is. Look at all the people he have around him. They're always good vibes. Always. He ran into strangers. You just tell them a few words and they just can pick up on the energy. Like,
I'll tell you, I was going down the wrong path until I met Timon. And because Timon introduced me to Evron, I changed my life. I got baptized.
Yeah. It's like, man, like if you all knew, honestly, if I didn't know any better, I would honestly think that this was the second coming when I met Evron. If I didn't know any better. But I feel like he's a prophet doing the work silently because he's the type of guy who wants to take credit for things. So I feel all the good stuff that happened around me is because of him pulling the strings in the background. And he's not even taking no kind of credit. Like, bro. Anyways.
Amazing.
I'm gonna stop tell you about my friend before you all come beat me and steal my friend away from me. Okay? And yes, Jaron, just send me a picture of this girl, the Cora girl, and I do remember her. I don't think I follow her on Facebook, Instagram, maybe I do. But yeah. I remember her. I saw her, and I was just like, at the time when I saw her, she used to wear braces, and I was just like, braces are cool in some people. And she clearly rocked those braces sick. Yeah. Some people just have braces face.
Yeah.
And they used to say they used to get laughed at and make fun of. I'm just like, who used to make fun of this?
I don't know why. I think braces are really...
Braces are pretty cool.
Yeah, I think braces are really cute.
Yes.
Cute. That's the word for it.
Cute. That's what it is. Yeah.
Like, I feel like, so when I say cute, when I say beautiful, when I say sexy, it's all different things.
Yeah, I get you.
Like, cute is a more innocent type
thing.
Yeah.
I know. I understand how you say it. Like, I know some people really don't understand. You be saying cute, you're just like, you can't say cute. I'm just like, why? It's like nobody listening to how I'm saying this.
Yeah, like cute. I'm talking about your face. Sexy. I'll talk about the body. And remember what the other one be.
Beautiful.
But just imagine
his personality beautiful. And everything.
Yeah. Like beautiful.
It's like the whole package.
That's like inside. That's like inside coming out.
That's the complimentary. Like, everything here is on point. Like, you're beautiful. Like you you got a fine body, but our personality with it, whew, girl, you divine, stunning, beautiful.
It was a long time ago. I actually stopped complimenting people because I don't think people understand when I say certain things.
No, I be getting compliments. Like, it's not like if I'm holding away from people, but like I don't do it as much as I used to.
Yeah, that's. I slowed down on it because another thing, I can give you a compliment, but that really don't mean I really want to talk to you now. Like,
bro, some people don't get that. Sometimes you just have to like say you want to because that's how you feel, that's how it is, and it's just that's what it is. It's a I'm here and goodbye.
You never like just going through like your Instagram story, and then you see something and you just say, "Wow,"
Yeah.
you know. So then you say like, "Boom." Shoot a compliment, and then the person tries to be weird with it, like, bro, like it's really not that serious, like,
yeah,
it's just not that serious.
For real, I'd be like on Instagram somewhere minding my business, and a picture be catching me off guard. I'm just like, oh my goodness, you're beautiful, and they say thank you, and they move around the business, right? And then some other people will go out with their nothingness, like if I don't have nothing else better to do except chase them, like, no. Like, I don't know if those people just follow themselves or they've been putting up with this shit all week and I'm just another guy who jumping in giving compliments. I don't know. But like, don't take it out on me, please.
Yeah. Like, you do really and truly lucky I even gave a compliment. Like, that's rare.
Like when I decide, like on my WhatsApp too, when I decide to go through my statuses and I see some stuff, yeah, they post a joke. And you see the joke, and you find the joke funny, and you're like, "LOL." Yeah, right. Blah blah. More text. I'm just like, oh no, I'm just commenting.
Yeah, like
it's not a conversation.
If I comment, right, I like LOL. I send a laughing face or something. That also means I'm going to screenshot it, right? So like, don't really talk to me now. I kind of accomplished what I was doing. Like I said something to you, and now I stole your meme. So I didn't just screenshot your meme without showing
you the like, yeah.
Like, chill.
Nah, you really have to just like, people don't understand that you can just come for one thing and not want more.
So I finished watching Outer Banks, right?
Ooh.
And remember the
spoiler alert.
Yeah, spoiler alert, right? So remember the Caribbean gal, right? You know, she's saying cheese on bread. Yeah, she's saying cheese on bread. But when others like, not cheese on bread, others say.
Yes, you just said cheese on bread, but Bajans say it hard.
They say cheese on bread.
Cheese on bread. We say cheese on bread.
Yeah, because boss, like I was confused. I'm like, wait, what? Boss, I had to rewind it the first time. I'm like, cheese on bread. I'm like, boss, I'm not cheese on bread. I'm like, yo. Bro, I was confused. When
I went to youth camp and I heard them saying cheese on bread, it was just like, that's so weird. It's cheese on bread. That is weird, but unique and catchy. But when she said it, it felt disrespectful. Right? So this is me. They couldn't say anything, rasshole. She even said that.
Yeah, but well, what you say, rasshole? What's that? Boom, boom. Yeah. Rewind the whole. Nah, bro. What you say, rascal? If it don't hype with me, fucking gas. In the rascal, the fool me thing, the rascal, la mother scun. Hey, boss me, you just love them 2 words. Hey.
Oh, yeah. When she said cheese on bread, that one shook because I was like, hey, y'all could have found a Caribbean prince for this role. No, but like, how you like the ending though? Were you surprised that man was alive or not?
I really wasn't. Yeah,
I was disappointed how he died, and then when he came back, I was just like, that makes sense.
Firstly, for the fact that what's his name killed him, right? But then he didn't really die. I was like, man, this nigga ain't dead. I just know it. I just know that nigga wasn't dead. Cause even with I just knew some shit was going on. Cause remember the sheriff, she went out to arrest homie talking about a murder, right? And then why would the sheriff not tell the rest of her police department this?
That's not even my one concern.
No, it was these so kids, much, bro.
There's so much because they're so dumb with this certain the things that they do, and I'm just like, they use this smartphone as a flashlight, and they only use their phone when it's inconvenient. They never once say, "Oh, found some gold. Let me just take a little documentary on my phone just in case somebody steals this from me. I can say I found this on January the 1st." You know. when they see some people commit to some crime, they never take a video. The man had when he had the video camera and he was videotaping, the man shot the other dude. When they coming on this step, the camera mash up. I was like, partners, if y'all just stayed up, then just be quiet. He probably wouldn't find y'all. And
it's key, bro. I hate her, bro. She's like, I just don't like her, bro.
She's wild. She just wild. And she hurt my boy feelings like that and play with his emotions.
Over there obsessing over John B, bro. And like,
she said she don't want John B.
Bro.
She like John B,
bro,
but she said
she said everything not about John B, right? She said everything not about John B. But then JJ, bro, just got his ass kicked from his fucking dad.
And then she only like, thinking about John B.
She like, Pope, just because you got this fucking his scholarship meeting, right? Like you're gonna just leave John B like it's like
scholarship meeting, bro.
She look at JJ like, just because you're on probation, like yo, she wild, bro. I just don't like her. I don't like her.
Check. And she heard my boy Poe like that talking about, I didn't feel nothing. I'm just like, what?
She was all on the nigga the week before.
Yeah. Talking about, it was just the drugs, or we shouldn't have done what we did. And I was like, this man told you we shouldn't. And you like, nah, we should. And then you did. And then you're just like, I didn't feel nothing. Ooh, I'm glad. I was like, girl, this man love you. And this is how you could have handled it. And in my head, I was like, she gay? Or she just loved John B.
I really thought that, because remember when the girl was like, you like me, and she was like, what?
Yeah. So I was just like, is she gay or she just like John B? Because John B have a whole thing, And I thought she fell out with the girl because she must have made a move, and the girl's like, ew, no, and she get hurt. Right?
Yeah, I really thought that's what happened. That was so, bro. This is even more reason why I just don't like her, because that was just a stupid reason to hate this girl. You see how much like she was such a dickhead, bro. She talking like the girl not there, like, what is she doing here, bro? She just a disrespectful fucking character, bro. Like she just deserves to get slapped. Like I just want somebody in the show to just beat her ass. Remember, bro, she slapped JJ's dad. I was like, bro, just start beating her ass.
JJ, that was gonna deal with her if JJ didn't come back.
Bro, what is wrong with her, bro?
This man just escaped out of prison. And she go butt up this man.
I fucking don't like her, bro. She just, I don't know, bro. She's just a character. She's just a terrible character. She's just a bad person.
And she could have handled things with her parents much better. Like, I guess the parents was kind of like literally not listening to her at all. But like she could have dealt with certain things differently. I talk about, she's a Poe when and they kind of rate her for that she she's taking with her friends, even though whatever. But she really have a thing for John B, and she not be honest with it. And my thing is, they have phones, but they just don't use them. And it's me.
Yeah, how dumb can
16-year-olds be, bro? This man let a cripple-year-old woman. He may cripple-year-old woman. Gosh, he let a cripple woman almost put him back in slavery. Like how? I don't get it. And then they were on the boat, and then boys was gonna just throw the cross overboard, bro. They lock almost everybody up, and still didn't go for guns.
I was saying, bro, first of all, remember when John B saw the guns and he
there watching them like, he damn near stand up there looking at all the guns. Ooh, handguns. Soon as he touched the handgun, a man said, hey, bro, I would have 2 guns.
And then that nigga ran off instead of start shooting, bro.
You check? And then they didn't even tie up the captain.
Guns.
All the guns. And they didn't even tie up the captain properly. Right, left him up there to his own devices with another crewmate, right? And just none of them even watched. They just all left.
Hold up. That was actually the girl that did that, the Caribbean girl. So, like I feel like she did a good job. That nigga was just he was just smart.
Okay, yeah. Smart. He was smart still.
He's a survivor.
But that's not even the craziest part. So when they went to go lock them in the room, and then the crazy brother decided he gonna check on the cross. And then go in because he just had a sixth sense. Because that crazy brother on some shit, dog.
he everything that happened in his life, you feel like it's just the Pogue's fault.
Mm-hmm. Like his dad really fucking
him and fucking That nigga with the fucking frosted tips, that bitch ass nigga, bro.
Oh, wait, we can talk about him just now, bro. But when they trap all the mans in them in the room, hear them, go see the other door lock. Why would you say that? They didn't even know the door existed. You all should have just like stopped pushing on the door and they'd be like, yes, we locked them in. And they just walk over to the next door.
Nigga said, let's go check the next door. They was like, there's a next door. Niggas bolt to the other side. Bro, they wanted to get captured, bro. Them niggas are stupid.
Stupid. I'd have been like, oh. And then I just ease up off the door. And when they open, they celebrate, like, yes. We just walk to the other side and walk out like, bitch, you stupid. You don't even know this ship. We know this ship. This is our ship. The man slowly came out, got all the guns. Like, I would have thrown the majority of the guns off the boat and all of us would have had one handgun or something. We control the boat. Even if the captain pull a knife on somebody, it's like, bro, there's like, there's 5 of us. We all have guns.
We have guns. The rest of the guns are overboard. Like, I don't know why people don't fucking do shit like this, right? Like, I just don't know. Like, if you throw the fucking weapons away, bro, like that means that they can't rearm themselves if they eat. But that's C. But if they get fucking back up, niggas is dumb, bro.
Dumb.
They won't win. They won't win.
You want me to tell you what else was stupid? When they found the cross and Poe saw the cross, went up there with the Hornets, get sting, get the allergic reaction. The cross almost falling and kill him. They made bare noise. The kid who had the frosty tips who had the phone tracked through where they were. I'm just like, John B. Poe saw the cross, had a feeling. They came to the church, the right place. They should have just came back the next day when they had the equipment.
They should. I mean, he just wanted to be sure that it was there. Like,
I know, but like if it was, right, I guess they still didn't know how big it was too. But knowing how things were going, I would allow it.
You know what really killed me, bro? Because when they first spoke about the cross, they had the picture, right? And there was like 5 like niggas carrying the cross in the picture. So now I'm trying to figure out like how the fuck did this the Haitian dude, like, what's his name? Pope's like great whatever that nigga is. Tanny.
Oh, how he took it off the ship
when
and hide it?
When Denmark, like, how the fuck Denmark got that shit on land by himself, bro? That nigga was strong as hell, bro. The boy had... whole time I was like, yo, this nigga is a legend, bro. This nigga built the city. This nigga dragged this cross, and he bro, this nigga was diving, because that was mad gold. I mean, this nigga was diving and bringing this gold to fucking life. I was like, this nigga is a legend.
That boy bought a horse when he came back with the first gold bar, and then the boy pulled across the shore. Bro, and used a couple more gold bars to buy some more in the middle church.
I don't know how this nigga did that, bro, but this nigga, he was a legend, bro.
Bro, this man went, bought the city, bought the town, bought the slaves, and this man's like, this is mine now. And still had bare gold left back. Bro, and the thing is, no, I would have learned my lessons after this man take away all my gold. And the thing is, no, Jared, when they went down in the well and the blind lady was shooting at them, this is me. She dead because she clearly walked into this well after they left. I know one of the man had like he bought the house right after. Like, bro, she dead.
It's not even that. It's not even that.
They didn't even take none. I think they took three gold bars with them,
and
melted.
That's the one they melted.
And
but
it's
not even that, bro. Before that, right? I was like, why would they break into her house to turn off the fuse, bro? Like, just sneak a different way so that the fucking lights don't come on. Like why y'all have to walk just, bro? Just do it. Just there's more ways,
bro. Honestly, fuck the lights. They could have just went to the basement.
Honestly, bro, but like these niggas really thought it was the best idea to fucking go into her house and then turn off the fucking fuse box. That's stupid.
But then they heard this lady door open. I said, shh. Instead of just go back outside. They were right next to the door.
They just, that was just dumb, bro.
And at first, I didn't know that Sarah's sister, what her name is, it's not Z, it's Wheezy.
Uh-huh.
When I saw Wheezy on the boat, I was like, who is girl spying? Right? And I thought she was like a best friend who loved the boyfriend or something. And I think Wheezy
have a crush on Topper though. I think that's really something. Because look, she in the beginning, she just like a little bratty ass kid.
Yeah, but then I
Snitching.
realized, oh, she was just a kid playing a kid. I don't know, a kid. So I was like, all right, boom, and I go hate on Weezy that much. But she was real annoying.
I don't like her. She just dumb annoying for real.
But Topper have a problem.
That nigga racist. Just pogues being pogues. Like Sarah, you don't understand. They don't think like us.
bro. But the way how the boy was acting, I was just like, bro, you could just move on.
Nah, bro, that nigga's in love, bro. You didn't hear Hobie said that? That nigga's 16, they in high school, and he's in love, bro. That's the most serious thing in his life.
And the way the boy was treating her, he didn't love her.
Man.
When the man came up, when they went to the party, the boy said, Sarah, who are you with? And Sarah was kissing out John B. John B jumped on the ground and crawl away. And Topper clearly see this man crawling on the floor. And she's like, oh, I'm just out here. I'm like, bitch, just lie, see? This man totally see her kissing another man, call her out, man drop on the ground, and he see him crawl away.
Yo, I saw this, Edward. No. That certain shit just mad stupid, bro. It's funny as hell, bro. This show is dumb.
Yeah, but the thing is, it was so annoying, but I wanted to see if them kids got back their goal. Them mans travel to another place, get buzzed up by some Caribbean people in the Bahamas, escape, girl almost died, brother shot her. Like, John B broke into the house.
She died, came back alive. That's a fucking lot, bro.
Like, John B kind of stupid too, because he's just like, oh, yo, I have gold. And then break into the house.
Yo, that pirate nigga, that nigga teeth was mad spaced.
Yo, you remember when they were driving a car and he realized Sarah got shot and they were just in the cane field or whatever, wheat field?
Yeah.
I'd have took out 2 crates while Sarah in there bleeding and I called him for help waiting. And I'd have take out 2 of the crates and just drag it in the field and load them in the field. And then when the other guys come and take the truck and gone, and me and Sarah done sort out, I would then take those 2 crates of gold and then just go somewhere else. Because I know that the pirate, he was going to betray me.
Yeah, like the girl was already telling them, like,
yeah, and she was telling
ahead of this nigga.
So that would have been my 2 steps. I'd take 1 for me and 1 for Sarah, and it would have been rich. Like, I know, poor them.
They didn't even need that much, bro. They just needed a couple in their pockets, bro. Like, you don't even need to be rich, no. You just need to be in a better position. It's like, bro, you take like 10 of those. That's
buy
like
a house.
That's like $3 million. You good,
bro. They could have bought
the rest by yourself.
1 bullet case of the gold could have bought them a bunch of estates. They didn't need no more because then they could just throw them on rent, real estate. They done good ahead of the game.
These niggas said, nah, I want all
everything.
The gold. Like, that's why they don't have nothing, bro.
They're too greedy. And then they make the father. I'm waiting for the next season because I honestly don't believe this man gonna get away with the cross and the goal
and the murder
and he's
like
still,
3 murders,
bro. He just keep taking everything for everybody.
And then his son, like, I'm just tired of niggas trying to take what's ours.
I'm like, bitch, you kept taking things from people and you keep fucking it up.
Bro, you stole this nigga crossing and say you tired of niggas trying to steal your shit.
Yo, and the fact that he even got there is because he kept seeking approval from his old man and just never getting the recognition, and he just have to prove himself.
I don't think he was seeking approval. I think he was just a brat, bro, because he didn't do shit. His dad was like, bro, like, where's the fucking generators? This nigga bought the dirt.
But
you telling me like he was not seeking approval, bro? This nigga was just stupid. Like
he's spoiled and he wanted to be in his dad's favor, but he know his dad had a favorite child and it wasn't him.
Because
like he was looking at attention and wasn't getting it.
The other child had personality. He wanted to take over the company.
Approval and attention.
This nigga was thinking about taking over the company. This nigga is still in high school.
When the boy tried to drown Sarah and then say, I didn't try to kill you. And then Sarah just calm you down. And Sarah just like, yo, this nigga wild. I can't even. He gonna kill me if I say anything else.
Nah, but like, how is Topper just stalking her phone and she don't even know that?
And she don't even know. Nobody check my Find My when somebody gift them a phone. Bro, if somebody buy me a phone, I'm literally like, all right, I'm on airplane mode when I'm not texting. And I'm checking this thing to see who can track me. Like I'm signing out or whatever. Because you had to put in a thing to get me in, right?
What kind of mic you have to like listen to my conversation? Like you bug this shit.
Yeah, right? Like,
Well, you hear the
and
type
first
of shit I be
off,
telling myself.
her parents never told her nothing comfort in life. She should have known that this that she can't take things from people. One tell why I really thought Sarah was kind of shitty for it. Like I understand when her dad died, she was mourning, and what his name should have went and comfort her.
Firstly,
she needs to understand that her dad killed.
No. Firstly, she looked at Topper and then she said, "Oh, we're together." Like, bitch, you just told Key that you and John B got married on the fucking seat, and then you said that like she disrespected John B. She disrespected John B. So like, she for the streets, man. Just leave that bitch.
When her dad died, she really should have John B should have really went to comfort her, but he just watched as Topper did it, and I'm just like, I understand.
She said John B looked happy when he saw the explosion.
Yeah, because that guy killed his father. And then in the end, when her dad literally tried to kill her, and then John B came and beat this grown ass man's ass, right?
This
and then bust his head.
Two niggas who were shooting them guns. Like he ripped.
Yeah, with a harpoon or hook or whatever. Killed 2 assassins. John B just thumped me a couple times. To push him.
But this nigga grabbed that hillbilly nigga, bro. And like, remember when he grabbed Topper by his neck, right? And he tossed Topper out of the house.
Mm-hmm.
How the fuck?
And his daughter was telling.
He beat that drug dealing nigga, right? And yeah. I'm like, how the fuck John B, this 16-year-old kid, really beat this nigga, bro? This nigga stabbed it, bro. This nigga have the balls to stab himself with a harpoon in his hand and say, "Yo, this."
I said John B did it, yeah. Like, bro, anybody that can do that too hard, bro. I don't want no smoke. And then John B's like, look at Sarah and say like, yeah, you want to throw him up, boy, like what he did my old man. And she's like, yeah, do it. And he's just like, nah, I ain't gonna do that. I'm just like, partners, that was your one opportunity to commit murder, and everybody would have been okay with it because he already dead. Like you're in the situation because of him, and if you do this, I'm pretty sure the son will lose his shit, and you could just shoot him.
Yo, that boy was off the rails, bro.
Off. And I thought they were gonna get pulled into the water while the cross went to it, but that didn't work. And I think Paul, what did happen to Paul when he fell in the water? He jumped on something, or somebody did kick him.
I don't know.
I remember he hit the water. He was like passed out or something. I don't know, dog.
It breaks my heart to see that every time JJ gets in some shit, JJ get his ass beat. Like the only fight JJ ever won was the fight against his dad.
Yeah, that was a real fight, dog. I was rooting for him.
Nah, but that's the only fight he ever won. Like they mistreat JJ, bro.
Nah,
like,
JJ got problems too. He too quick to the boy found a gun and just like, I'm a gunman now.
That's how you feel when he gets a gun. Look, me tell you, when you're young and you pick up a gun, boss, you feel like a bad man. Boss, yo, I tell you now, when I'm a thief to fetching gun, boss, I used to go.
When you found the fetching gun?
I don't know who got even up.
Okay, fair enough.
So we didn't find it.
You see, that's the difference between you and me now. I just shot a couple rounds and then return it.
You see? Like, yeah, I'll shoot that rounds, but I may have a keep on still, cause you ain't gonna know. You know how, boss, when you hold the gun right, man, like your muscle just start pumping. you just feel stronger than other people. Like the power of ignorance come over you, and then you could just walk and just.
That is on dangerous, boy.
That's really what the fuck happened, bro. Because I remember I was going to school with the fucking gun in my backpack, right? For no reason, but I was like, let the nigga try me.
Just imagine somebody rob you. And they're just like, yeah, give me a lunch and a gun.
That'd be tragic. Nigga steal my gun.
Like all this street cred gone now. It's like you have negative street cred. That there's no way you can get to. Yeah, boy, you make a man from Paramount for your gun.
Nah, so I understand JJ, bro. I understand JJ. You get strong when you find a gun.
Nah. I think I told Tavares to watch that instead of something else because he was asking on Instagram like which show he should watch, either that or something else. Oh, Blind Spot. That's the girl with all the tattoos who just showed up in a bag on the middle of New York Street. And I'll tell him it's interesting as a mystery, but like, like as you get into the show, it hits a point where they're just doing pointless crimes that don't really help the overall story. It's like filler, but they don't tell you it's filler. It's just like, yeah, so who stole the pencil? Or how about your daughter? And then they have like a musical. It's just like a musical. That's why you know they're buying time when they do a musical. Man be singing, doing crime. I'm like, no.
I literally just started watching Clickbait because I just saw this shit the other night and I was like, huh.
A show?
Yeah, it's like a limited series, right? What is it? It's not realish. I don't think it's definitely not anything real, by the way. Because I feel like when I say limited series, they're gonna think it's like one of those little documentary type shit. No, it's a fucking show, and it's pointless. So this dad, I guess he's like the average dad, but he got temper or whatever. And apparently, but I don't know, man. I'm on the 3rd episode. Go watch the fucking trailer. Go watch a little errand shit because it seemed interesting. The guy, he got fucking kidnapped, and the kidnappers have him holding up some cards, confessing to some shit, and then he ended up dead.
So wait, nobody can tell that clearly it's not him doing it, because
it's not really about the thing that what the cards say and how the internet taking it, because I think it said that like he abused women and he killed a woman, and so now like feminist group on the internet, it was like, oh, this nigga.
So they couldn't pick up on the cadence in his voice and the look on his face.
No voice. Bro, he looked beat. Like somebody was beating him.
Yeah, and
to like thing.
So if he doing all that and repeating it, like they just listen to him like, oh, somebody beat him up and now he feels bad and now he confessing, or did he beat himself up because of the guilt and now he's just confessing? Like that's what they thought? Or they just heard the words.
Like I'm on the 1st episode.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. I'm asking too much questions. Let's go watch it.
Yeah, like watch it. Like it seemed like it's gonna be interesting. I just hope it don't disappoint me. If it disappoint me, I'm gonna be mad.
All right, I'm gonna wait for you to finish. And then I'm just waiting till you bring it up again and just like, that shit was trash. I'm like, yes. Save myself. Nah, but earlier you put me on pause because I was telling a story. So it's about, we were talking about how certain people can just take things for what it is and not take more. And I was telling you about this thing that I had a Benzies with not too long ago, and she just came up to just chill, and I had the place to myself, so I'm just like, I bet so you can come through. And she just came up to just chill and like suck some dick, right? So I was just like, cool. So in my head, I wasn't planning to do anything else because she kind of caught me off guard too when she said she was gonna come over. She was in the area, and this girl don't live nowhere close to me, so I know she wasn't in the area.
How long it took you to come after she said she was in the area?
Half an hour.
Okay, so she wasn't in the area.
It was. Could be still, or had a thing that she, So then, we just did chilling, and I'm just like, kind of want to fuck now, right? And then I tell her, like, yo, want some sex? She's like, nah, cool. So I was like, all right, babe. So we did killing some time, we laugh, we watch some shows, we argued about this character doing some shit. And then I'm just like, she don't want no sex? And she's like, nah, I bet. So in my head, I usually ask for stuff 3 times, and I don't do it in such a gimme. It's just like, when I ask the 3rd time, I am never asking again. Right? So I usually spare out my last chance and I wait, right?
This is when your friends on them.
Yeah. Right? And
you're the only thing I know that your friends on them. Women, bro, you different.
So I know I have one more asking me, so I'm saying, I'm killing it because I'm just like, maybe she honestly just came over to suck some dick and just chill, right? Because I know them ones. Like you come over just like, I'm trying to get a fuck and I don't want nothing else except that. Or sometimes I'm just like, I'm in the mood to eat some coochie and that's about it. Or I'm just in the mood to get a little job and that's about it. Like people can just want one thing and not want more. And she came over for that same reason. She just came to chill, suck a dick, and just whatever. So I asked her twice, and I was just like, I'm not gonna ask again right now. But before she leave, I'm gonna just ask one more time, right? And I didn't want it to be like I ain't pressuring nobody dot or anything, right? So I allow it. So just before she leave and so no, I'm looking at the time, I'm just like, I have shit to do because I think I was supposed to go and do something at the bank. So I had at least like 20 minutes on me to spare, right? Because I told her I had plans to today. So she knows she was dipping just now. So just before she left now, I'm looking at her as she walking out the door and I'm just like, I kind of like fling up my hands like, so what you said, right? But I didn't say no verbal words. And she looked at me, she just like, I know you want to ask, and I was going to say yes if you asked me. And I said, bitch, if I ask you, you said no, you know, that's it, right? So I allow her. And then as she left, I'm there thinking just like, man, that could be a quick 15, you know. But I didn't want it at that point, even though I wanted it earlier. And I'm just like, the human mind is so finicky because like 1 minute you want something, the other minute you don't want something. And it's like, what really changed in a person? Because I already knew that it's not like I had no self-control, but I knew that if for some reason she was joking around and she said no, to her, it would have been a joke. To me, it would have been like, well, sip sail, too bad, right? And I'm just like, was I in the right for even asking those 2 times when I know what it was that she came over for?
The mood can like the mood, the vibe can like influence somebody to want more. So you probably like you just checking the water like, yo, that's really what you were doing, man.
Because sometimes so like I be making some decisions and I feel like, yeah, they're the right one. But then sometimes they sit in my head and come back and I'm just like, was that like, you know, it come back like, was that really the right move? And I feel like the reason why it lingers in my brain is because maybe it wasn't.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know what I would have done, so I can't tell you if it's the wrong move. Because if it's what I would have done, wrong move.
I should ask her though. I mean, nah, don't mind my business.
I mean, how good is she at like explaining things?
Oh, trash.
That would be okay. Then don't ask her. that conversation will make you block her. Don't ask her. If she was somebody that would like explain itself and like, you know, have a nice, good, deep conversation about it, that would have been a
yeah, it would have been an informative, you know, learn.
Yeah, like don't waste your time.
I like people that I can learn from.
I like people I can talk to. Yeah. The other day I was talking to my sister, like she texted me and just a while ago. It was a really long time ago. I'm really bad at speaking with family.
Bro, same. I don't talk to anybody outside my house.
Yeah, she like, so we talking, right? And I really just want to have a conversation about nothing, right? Like we just talk and then the conversation starts to drift into like whatever the fuck you watching or whatever. So something light. Because I know like she has struggles in her life. She know I have struggles in my life. And
she don't be talking about it.
That's all she talk about, like the struggles in her life. And like she like I feel like her personality is her struggle. Yeah. So like I don't like talking to her. I don't like talking to family because when I'm talking to family, that's really all the conversation is. It's not really like and I don't want to hear about this. So see, she said something, right, and she offended me. She compared me to my dad, so she offended me. So I just left her on red for like 2 months or whatever.
Miras, I thought the boy was gonna say 2 days.
No.
I was like, the boy said 2 months. I said 2 Mondays. The boy said months.
Because really, I think it's like 2 months. Like, it's definitely over 5 weeks.
Sheesh.
Because, like, bro, like,
it's just, anyways.
No, I can't have conversations with people like that. Like I want to hear about you, not about your life. You know what I mean?
Mm.
Like, tell me about like how you feel. Like, I don't want to know about like the
Nah.
fucking struggle.
With mines, I can't even have conversations because she's childish. It's like a day. Um, is what happened. I stopped talking to her for like a good. I was talking about you, and I live in the same house. They stopped talking to her for like a month because she was tidying up my hair, right? And I have like a sensitive scalp.
Y'all live
And
together. It don't talk for a month. Once I text my sister that.
yeah, I know, I know. And she was doing my hair, and she kind of doing some kind of my hair short, and she wanted to do some kind of long lock style in my head, like if my hair can afford to get my hairline pushed back for a style, right? And she doing a whole bunch of stuff, and I'm like, yo, why are you doing all this? I just want you to like just tidy them up a little, and I can just tie them up and then go about my week, right? And she's like, no, that's how you're supposed to put away your locks when you're doing it. I was like, they're not even locking yet. They just twist. Why are you doing all of this? Right? And she said, that's how you're supposed to be doing. So I was like, okay, who said so? She's like, she saw it online. That's what people usually do. They hear. I said, can I see it? That's all I said. I want to see it. And she said, okay, I'm going to show you since you don't believe me. I was like, I didn't say I didn't believe you. I just said I wanted to see. Right? So she did searching her phone and she's scrolling, she's scrolling, she can't find it. So I said, that's weird. If you saw something that you like, why didn't like it? Oh, I just saw it and just thought it was a cool idea. So I said, okay, cool. So did you like it? No, but I remember it was somewhere down here because I remember seeing it. So I was like, okay, maybe she took it off the page or something, or you're on the wrong page. She's like, no, no. She's like getting defensive. I saw it here, blah, blah. I said, okay, all right, bet. And she kept doing it here, right? And I said, it's so funny that you say you saw it and you can't find it, but that's cool, right?
You're choosing to be a dickhead, bro. You just chose to be a dickhead. Like, why? Like, you started this beef. Like, why you staticky with her for no reason?
Wait, the
Like,
band.
okay, I understand. Like, she pulling your scalp, right? And then bothering you, but like, you didn't have to say that.
Yeah, you're right. I didn't have to, right? But the thing is, I keep saying, yo, it hurts. It's like, calm down. And she's like, I can't do it any other way. I'm just like, I think you can, right? But I'm just like, at the end of the day, it hurts. And once in a while, I would just like, it's just like, give me a pauser so
You
the
think
pain can ease off, right?
you think if you go hairdresser, that's what you think the hairdresser could treat you with she get a massage your scalp and everything was.
No, bro. But look at this, right? I wasn't complaining. She would do my hair and it was hurting me and I was shutting my mouth and doing it, right? And she was doing it like nonstop, just going through, like, right? And I just wanted a little break for a second. I was just like, I was saying, let me get some water real quick because I'm tired, right? Because I'm really just fighting the pain. And she's like, I almost done. I was like, okay, just give me a second. Let me just breathe off my head. She's like, why are you so blah, blah? I was like, I have sensitive scalp, right? And whatever. So she go to the whole thing about showing her the hair. And I was just like, um, let me see the phone. Let me look for it while you do my hair. She's like, oh, you don't believe me? I said, I can't stop. I was like, I never said that. I'm just wondering, like, you said you saw it. This is the page. You remember seeing it around it, but you can't find it. So just let me look, right? And then she started going on stuff about blah, blah, blah. And then it's a big argument. And I'm just like, hey, calm down. I'm not trying to fight you or argue or anything. Like, I don't know you're raising your voice. I'm just asking a simple question. Because I was really trying to go out my way not to upset her, especially when she in my head, because I needed to finish it. So I was really literally I was talking this slow monotone and trying to keep the peace and being calm about it, right? There's a big thing. I'm just like, hey, just calm down. Like, I'm not trying to, I'm just asking a simple question. Like, I understand you can't find it. Let me try to find it. I start talking and she's like, la 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 la, don't hear what you have to say. I was like, but you acting like a little child right now, right? And she's like, oh, and I just like, bro, I can't talk to her. And I got mad frustrated. So I was just like, why am I a big man begging lodging in her place and she treated me like this? I don't need this. But I technically don't want the real world either because like I'm saving money here. So I'm just like, you know what? I know she go annoy or like get to me. So I said I needed some space to just like get, because I know if it keeps going on, I'm gonna get annoyed to the point that if she say any small thing, it will just bring anger to me. and I need to reset myself so I can get my head out of that space. Because I shouldn't be in a place where just hearing a sound that you make me upset. Right?
I know what you mean.
Yeah. So I'm just like, all right, I just can't. So
at that point, you really just hate the person.
yeah.
Like, you ain't gonna cool on eventually when you just hate them right now. It's like
so I'm just asking for some space now. It's like if she forget that whole thing and the next thing she talking up to like pushing me and touching me like, Tina, talk to me, upset your backs. I'm just like, could you leave me alone? I don't want to talk to you. Could you respect my space? Right? She's just like, and then she start calling me and stuff like that. I'm not start answering. And she must have been working because she was working from home and she wanted to grab something.
What kind of doing that, your beef?
Nothing. He loves siblings to do what they're doing. And she started getting the type of, So now I see that she started catching an attitude that I wasn't talking to her. So I was like, wait, she tried to change the tables. So she upset with me when I'm the one trying to like get over the whole thing, right? And then after the whole thing done, I realized that this girl either don't care what I have to say ever or don't respect what I have to say. Because I would talk to her and tell her something and she would totally ignore me. And in 5 minutes, she would come in and ask me what I just told her. Or I would come in the house, right? Or like she work in the living room. And I would come in the kitchen and I'll say, good morning. She didn't say nothing. And I know she can hear me, right? And this is me. I bet. So sometimes I walk in the kitchen and stop saying good morning. And she was like, hey, you can pass me some water? So I fucking ignore her. Right? Because I'm just like, when I enter this kitchen and when I say something, you don't hear me. But when I don't, you see me. Nah, you fucking playing games. Right? So I'm just like, I know what kind of games this is, but I'm not playing. So I just stop. If I say, hey, sister, and she don't respond, I don't say it again. I just allow it. I was like, all right, bet that's what you want to be. And then when she called me for something, I don't go. Because it's do for do. Yeah. And the thing is, I would like to have some really decent conversations with her, but she behaves so childish. I don't understand how she survived so long.
I feel like y'all are really entertaining when y'all arguing. Like,
bro,
I feel like the housewarming gift I'm gonna bring for Carl is like just some popcorn. I'm bringing some smart pop.
No, the thing is, I'm not
fiber.
I'm not arguing. No, that's the thing. It's just that
if we give her a response, the way, the mannerism that you're gonna go and your tone of voice and everything, like there's a lot to be entertained.
No. No, okay. So because I haven't lived with my sister like for a long time.
I know, like I wanted to ask, like what kind of relationship y'all had when y'all were really younger? Because I remember you said like she used to annoy you, and like I feel like it sounds like she's still playing that way.
Yes, that's exactly it. That's exactly
hilarious, bro.
But the thing is, right? I still don't know what kind of person she is, and she don't know what kind of person I is. I am, right?
Bro, but your personality, like, it's like what I'm saying with Leticia. It's like I don't know, like Leticia personality is her fucking problems, right? And I'm a person. I like to talk. I like to fucking express my feelings and whatnot, right? And I like to hear people's feelings. Like, all she want to talk about is the problem, but she not telling me like how she feel from whatever. She just telling me like, oh, this and this happened and da 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 da. Like, what's the point of you telling me this? Like you want me to guess how you feel?
Yeah. Because everyone I was pointing out to, he's like, the only reason you're not getting along or you're this aggressive is because he didn't grow up. Because like he said, he and everyone be getting into fights and quarrels, but like they get over it like the next day.
Because they had to talk to each other and play with each other the next day.
So, but for me, this is some stranger trying to fight. Right? And my thing is, I would like to sit down and just have a decent conversation, get to know who this person is, and she will get to know who I am. But I don't think she's that person who would.
That's not who you is anywhere.
I don't think she wants to, and I'm not gonna try to force her to because like I already know that it's like okay. The only reason we at this point is because in my head I had an image of who my sister is or was supposed to be like, right? And totally disappointed. Um, but it's like
0 to 5 would not recommend.
it's like I don't want to bash her because she's not a bad person at all. But is one of them situations where it's like what I was telling you earlier, like if you give me a certain energy, I'm gonna give you back. But the reason I'm giving you back is to see if you feel how I felt or if you have a problem being treated the way how I treat you or I've been treated. You know what I mean? So I'm kind of like trying to feel it out. And if I realize, oh, you don't even recognize that I'm doing what you did, or you don't have a problem with how I treat you because that's how you treat me, then I'm adjusting myself to that thing. You know what I mean?
See, I feel like you should not treat
I
somebody like
yeah,
that.
I shouldn't.
I feel like you should just understand that this person don't really understand like human boundaries. This person is not mature enough to understand this is really something that triggers you. So you don't even bother with them anymore. You just ignore them from the jump. And then instead, because you threw the aggression back, she not gonna come to you because like she gonna be copping a plea if she come to you and be like, yo, like what's the fucking problem? If it did just fall back from earlier, she like, yo, you good? But since you threw aggression out there, like it's a fight now.
Nah, because like couple times, well, I be passing through the living room, either go outside to grab a smoke or something, or just like, just I'm bored and I just want to be in my room on my computer or my phone. And I'll sit outside in the living room just chilling. And I'll say, you know what, I would like to have a conversation. And I'll sit down, I was like, what are you doing? And she'll be in her phone, but also watching TV. And I'll like say something. And when I say something, I see a skin of her face like, why are you talking to me right now? Like you disturb me. And then I'm just like, bet I can see you don't want to talk right now. So I dip, you know? And then when I'm doing something, she'll come in and disturb me. I'm just like, okay, what is it you want? And then she was like, oh, I don't want nothing.
Or y'all
I just
don't
want to
cook
disturb you.
together.
You see, that's the thing too, because I was gonna like say like, yo, come show me some shit, teach me some stuff that you know that I don't. But like it just becomes a problem real quick. I'm just like, I don't understand why it has to be, you know? Because I genuinely want to know what kind of person she is or get to know her more. But the side of her that she's choosing to let me see is the annoying side. And I don't know if that's the whole side. Because me and Kyle gets along fine, right? Kyle's a cool dude. And me and Kyle can sit down and talk about anything, you know? And I feel comfortable. But I don't feel comfortable telling this stuff because I don't know where it goes. I don't know if I tell you something and then somehow makes it back to Antigua, it just gets away from the house. And if I tell Kyle something that's involved, I don't have to worry, you know?
She said, Tim, I get that white girl pregnant. Everybody answer you. Oh, Tim, I got white girl pregnant.
Jack, like me and my
yeah, great. Like who older there then? Like who's like
the oldest auntie Vanessa, but she have Alzheimer's now.
okay, so then we're gonna stick to Elsa then. Because that's what I was going to resort to. I said, let me not and ask. When this story finally comes to she from all the different word about Tim I get 5 white girl pregnant. He catch AIDS and he drink one gang.
And the thing is like with family back home, I don't think I left on any kind of bad terms. Like me and all my family members good. But I haven't talked to them since I left Antigua. And it's not that I don't want to or I don't have nothing to say. It's one of those when I see it all, we'll have talk, we'll have conversations, we'll chat, we'll tell jokes. But no, I'm not there. I don't know what to tell y'all. It's like all this I thought to mine. It's not like if I love y'all less. It's just that life goes on.
See,
You know?
I be wanting to know like how like I just be wanting people to talk about their feelings.
Yeah, because I feel like
So
I
I
I
talk to
would
family.
I would like to know what y'all thinking, what y'all feeling. But to me, family is kind of like strangers in a sense. Because the only people I know that's like gonna be real and honest with me are my friends in terms of like how they feel. You know what I mean? So it's just like something going on. I ask, I'm just like, all right, that man's gonna be real and tell me what's going on. You know, it's not gonna be the same energy if I go and say like, yo, cousin, what going on? Like,
Nah,
we're
I get
feeling
what you
like,
mean. Because
yeah.
you chose the friends, right? The family is people who you open their eyes and they say, "Yep, you're supposed to like this person." I
It's like
understand
no,
that.
it's like nowadays I have this kind of vibe when I'm talking to my parents, and it's like I don't want to say I don't care, but it's one of those I'm not afraid to fuck around and say something out of pocket. Cause one, they can't give me a cuff because I'm not there. Haha. Two, I'm low-key a big man, so I feel like they raised me to be
Man say
me.
low key a big man.
Yeah, so they just have to come with terms that this is me now, and they did the best that they could, and this is how I decided to come out. Not because of them, but because of my free will, you know. And I feel like there's like an understanding that that's on the table, because like every so often when I talk to one of my auntie, because they're in the house and they, oh, is Tim on that? And I was like, oh, hey, auntie, and they're like, you have a child yet? I'm just like, not yet. I wait until marriage, you know. But they always be asking because they're not sure. And I made sure I be telling them like, if I have a child when I'm away, y'all will never know until it's 5.
When they bring on that,
When I bring up the yeah.
that's how I feel with that thing. Get some value.
Guess yeah. And like they think I'm joking, but like low-key, that's how I be feeling. I'm just like, it's none of your business for one. And I don't want the additional pressure of people judging or people giving a say. But I know when it's time for me to depend on family to help me out where I'm lacking, when it's time for me to feel comfortable and ask for the help, I feel like I will get the help, but I don't want it until I ask. You know what I mean? Some people like to volunteer their opinions and volunteer their help, and I'm not opposed to taking it or anything, but
No, I feel
let
like
me
it's
test
more.
my avenues first before I accept anything.
I
Let me
feel it's
try.
more along the lines of like, if you're trying to warn me about something, stop it. And if you're really asking me a question, sit down and wait until I bring up the conversation to you.
Hmm.
Like I understand, like that's really how you feeling, but I guess they just really want to know because as far as I know, you were a good kid, but you did kind of lead astray now. You mean they hang out with Tom, do drinking drowns and everything. So like they didn't really know like the type of person you are. Like they try. As far as they know, you're probably one of the like a rebel. Them I might think the worst here in that gang.
Is I was I think it was at work. I did message everyone and I'll tell him, I look, you just want to go back to Antigua and I want to like take my GoPro, set it up, and just record them doing some simple mundane stuff and ask them a few questions about childhood, raising me, being around me, ask them some advice and just have it on tape and just do like a little collage. Not for nobody, but just for my sake. Cause like nobody's gonna be around forever. And I feel like I don't know my family. And I feel like when that time comes, it gonna hit me harder when I realize everybody that I loved, everybody that was close to me who showed me, gave me support and showed me love and always there for me. I don't know nothing about them. And when I really need guidance and advice, I don't have it. I can't turn to
honestly,
them because they're
honestly,
not there.
from my family, all the only thing I know about my family is like the majority of them judge me like for my choices. Like the majority of them judge me for my choices. I don't really wrong them because I made some stupid choices. So I understand. Like my reasoning kind of shaky. So you should be like a worried. But like trust me just a little bit. Cause like I'm not that stupid.
Right.
Like I'm not.
Like, give me more props than that, bro. It's like, what are y'all doing?
Like y'all know I went through school without ever looking in a textbook. That takes talent.
Yeah, bro. I always thought about that, and I was like, bro, if this man really fucking study. But
Like
I'm
that
just
take
like, yo,
talent.
it's not my business, bro.
Like, I know fucking things for absolutely no fucking reason. Why? It's because like I am informed even though I choose to act like I'm not. Like I'm informed even though I choose to make bad decisions. Cause I kind of just want a little bit more excitement. Like, bro, this is our only life. This is our only life. Like, I want to enjoy myself and like that's really what I want to do.
Bro, that's why I want to travel. The world is too big for me to go to two places, the Caribbean and Canada.
I feel you.
Bro, I tell you, my travel fund sits in, and I'm working on my PR right now. I literally have to send some shit to Antigua because clearly they care what kind of record I have in Antigua when I already had to do one to get here. Bro, I don't get it. They say, do a police report so you can get your visa. I did my police report. I had no crimes. I've been in Canada since. What the fuck I need to do another police report when I haven't even been in Antigua?
Go make
The record in Antigua is still saying the same thing because I wasn't there.
Go make us say Tim disappeared for 6 years now, right? And they can say, what? There's no record of him. They can look at the pictures and like, nope. This guy completely fatter. This ain't Tim. They arrest you for fraud. That's about the impersonate self.
Like my thing is, I'm in Canada. Like ask the police up here. Yes, you come up in the system. You know, like I have my visa, work permit, visitor's visa. I'm here. I've been here. What I couldn't do no crime in Antigua. Like the fact that I have these things means that I've been here. If you check my passport, you would see I clearly didn't travel. I have to send these things with my application to whoever. You're going to have the details. Why have to go spend money to go do things in Antigua? I'm not there, bro. I don't get it. The system is just running us about so they can just take a $5, $10, $20, $50 when they can. Like the way our society work, everybody's a criminal but me. I don't get it. I just want a simpler. Like I'm not saying I want a life where I don't have to work, because like working, there's something to it. There's something to working that you just can't not ever do. Like even people going
Yeah,
to retirement and they're
like
just like,
if
wow.
you lost, like you need to have something to do.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's like a not even like this is small, so it's not like your purpose, but like this is just a reason to get up.
Like if you check it, most like people when they find a hobby tend to make that hobby into a profession of some sort, so find a way to make money. Those people, they truly enjoy what it is that they do because they started out as fun, they made it into a business, and they could stop whenever they want, or they might have it to a point where they don't even have to, do that thing. Or some people turn that hobby into a business and then it becomes overbearing and then it's no longer fun, but they're now
Bro,
trapped into doing it. But
this is why I want to be creative, bro. I feel like I want, bro, because I'm really enjoying this fitness journey. But there's so much,
I
like, so
believe
many
you.
like fitness YouTubers and shit, right? And like, and then I don't have a gym body. I should do it and let my gym body come true.
You see, like how everyone into fishing, that's his hobby.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would tell him when he pulled back into Antigua, like how man be setting up boats. Yo, y'all don't steal my fucking ideas no. Anyways, the second man's be setting up boats.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
would tell him, cars, I was like, yo, let's go down and treat boats like how people treat cars. Like be building them, tricking them out, painting them up, making them look luxurious, taking them out on the sea, and just be drifting on the fucking open sea. And then have like events where people will take their boats and yachts out and just have people racing down a stretch of water.
But who
Just
y'all gonna be competing with?
just other boat people. There are a ton of people in Antigua boats now.
I
You just
know
have to
that,
create.
but
You just
like,
have to create a culture because you see like how they have car racing at stadium.
yeah, yeah. Who you really think gonna be like your boat nemesis or whatever? Like the people in them that come into this boat function? Because I can't really picture this type of people. I don't really know who they are. Like I know my dad, right?
Mm.
Have a boat, and So now, if we think about fishermen, it's like the type of people that really gonna be coming around you, because
No, but that's what I mean. Like you make it into a nice little event where people come out in their boats, they're chilling, they're swimming. You just have it off the coast of Green Island. People can chill on the boat and watch and just, or they can be in the boats, just vibing, right? And you have your stretch. Everybody is like, it's a vibe, right? You set it up as we just coming out here to enjoy some beach, some sunshine, some sun, some sand, the sea, right? And then you have you have people in their boats just cruising, doing some shit. People on their jet ski just cruising, doing this shit. And then you have the boys and then coming through with their little makeshift boat saying, all right. And you have someone say, yeah, take me to see what you name Everett Pickney, don't so set up the all gold boat with the twin turbo.
them out.
You know?
About build up he built up the little whatever the fetching something
Yeah.
for the boat.
And then the man say like, tall man, I say this you man for that man from Point John, he son up east. I be like machine. Me hear that son they rev up the other day, he pollute half of the ocean.
The fish and they just dead. The man the fish were marking all of the pies.
All of the pies, this boy a killer. Right? And then they say, yeah, let's all put some money on that. And someone's be throwing some bets, say who go in.
Hey,
And then
that story is
yeah,
so sweet, boy.
they got shit to do. So man's done, man's go, they call it boat racing in the day, drink, have fun, and then go track at night, drink, have fun, everybody crashing then. That is so not funny, but sorry.
Imagine the man never crashed that boat. The man is sail drunk. Man will end up in Anguilla.
The boy Miss Antigua.
Yo, no, I feel like we really should have a boat culture.
That's what I'm saying. Like
our
sailing
island.
week, they come to Antigua for sailing week, prepping their shit up and then dip. Like a lot of things with tourism happen in Antigua, and we literally we're surrounded by sea, bro. Like if you start out like there's no way not see water. I don't understand why they're not fucking fixing that desalination plant. It was like once Patrex Dam empty, water off in Antigua. One to the desalination plants. Why those not pumping waters into these towers? Shit, they could be pumping water into them.
Nah, bro.
I don't know, man. I don't even know how I got to desalination plants. Antigua people, they have so much potential, but nobody really wants to take the. And I think it's one of those things where they don't. I think I was talking about this when Econ was on, that the government really don't make a space for creatives to, like if you want to do something, you have to know a guy who can bring a crowd. You have to know an entertainer, know a DJ, know a person who have influence. It's like, yo, let's all get some people with some boats and start like a party outside, no?
Yeah, I'll have a party. Bring your boat and come.
Yeah. This is the location.
I don't know, because I'll kind of be Russell still now. There'll be people that drown when people get drunk.
Nah. You see, then you just hire one lifeguard on a jet ski. He can get to everybody. Loki. Just feed, they can't even feed him a break. He catch cramp. Yo, why am I laughing at people's demise?
Nah, but I really like the thoughts of it, bro, because we are surrounded by water, and not every actually I have any water that come inland, like any like source of water that come inland.
Unless you go into we call it
what about
the mangroves.
No, that's not really optimal. From the rehab, right? Crossroads. Like where that
Liquor
water
fries?
lead out to? Where the water lead out to?
Little fries?
No. What?
It said crossroad.
Rehab bar. So you forgot by St. Phillips.
Yeah, down rehab where we used is Little Fries down they call.
Okay. Where that water lead out to? The water lead out to where?
That's at the back of Half Moon Bay and over by Bethesda. Where the hotel's at.
Okay. Like, bro, we really could have a boat culture, boss.
We could. We have beer crevices.
That's somebody from fetching pint. They can have our ways to come all the way into betters and shit. Like, come off there, go do some trouble in the east.
Yeah, that's what, like, literally, you have so many 365 between Antigua and Barbuda. We got spots, you got locations, and all of them are accessible by fucking boat.
And people don't use their boat to actually do this. Like,
Yeah, they go one place.
They don't think about buying a boat to actually navigate to an island properly.
Island, bro. Imagine just throw some gas, like what, diesel in your boat, and I don't know what they use, diesel, gas, whatever it is. You just grab it and just fly. Shoo. You're here, and you had a nice scene, breeze, no mosquito, no nothing. The only time you have to worry is during hurricane season and when it's extra windy. Bro, it's a vibe. Plus, we get to learn about the sea and how important the environment is. You might see some dolphins. You ever see dolphins on the street? No. I see a crackhead swinging their dick out the zipper.
That's not like them Canadian street rough. I honestly never even thought about it. Well, I've been thinking about it, right? Because I know my dad, like, we used to take the boat from Pint and go over to like Fish Market or so, and then from there, like go to wherever you have for going to town instead of like driving the truck out sometimes. So I didn't really think about using it to go around the entire island. We usually go around the entire island, like, wow.
Yeah, like the island's not even that big. First off,
True, because you can go from anywhere and freaking reach a fucking bird island. Yo, I love Antigua and the Bahamas.
I know, bro. That's what I'm saying. The only thing I'm scared for is a tsunami because the Caribbean done. But other than that, like, yeah, I'm winning. Like, I literally want to go back. I'm not gonna say what my base is gonna be because I know y'all gonna steal that. Sheesh, like I even trust y'all listeners. Gosh. I don't want to hear nobody in Antigua talking about this boat thing now. Because I'm gonna come down there. I'm not gonna tell you what I'm gonna do because it's a crime.
I'm going to look into the price of boats. I can't just wait for John for that.
Nah, but like seriously, like everyone was saying when he goes back to like when things were set up and he done map out what he's gonna do with shit, and he get this like his camera, his YouTube also running, because like right now he practicing how to like find his angles with fishing and recording and learning editing on the download before he start pushing out anything. And he say he really wants to like do his fishing, not lake fishing, but saltwater fishing, and build his fan base every day going out to fish. And like I'm telling him, like, yo, honestly, the way how Antigua kind of steadily move with internet, when Carl go down to Antigua, the internet situation for whoever he doing business with is gonna be top notch. So if a situation where he have a certain specific spot where you want to go out to sea and work, once you have a clear line of sight from land to where you at, bro, you can get steady internet. I'm not even saying too much on it because like I try to get the connect and I try to talk while we're out of it.
I understand that.
Yeah.
This is actually, bro. That's actually that's I rate it, bro. I rate it. Bro,
So yeah,
I'm really thinking about going back to school to actually study the health and fitness, and I don't want to do it. That's the thing that's really bothering me too.
no,
'Cause I want to
honestly,
do it, and I don't want to.
you should like once you're done with the trucking thing and you don't have that on your belt and you can find the time because it's never too late. And once you can get into that bag and you become a personal trainer, dog, you should see how personal trainers be charging people. They be charging people rent money. And they don't have no kind of shame.
I got no shame. Yo, niggas be like, yeah, $150 an hour.
Like you think, think being fat pays? Like you think being fit is easy?
Nah, bro, it's really crazy, bro, because you just watching a couple of these videos will just teach you so much about like how to lose weight, how to gain muscle and shit. But then there's so much more that comes into it.
Bro, you follow this dude named Goggins on Instagram?
No.
This man, I guess if I can find him. This man, he addicted to fitness. And the energy that he put out is so overwhelming. Just hearing this man talk would make you realize that fitness is the only possibility that humans need to be. It's like me and Melvin was talking, right? We talking about a bunch of shit. And we were saying, what about this whole COVID thing, right? What if this is like, I don't want to take it too biblical, but like, what if this is like one of them signs that God is just like, okay, y'all getting gross, and they make y'all like this. I'm gonna send this virus, and it affects unhealthy people. And the best thing for you to do is to take your vitamins, exercise, and get fit. And then everybody's gonna realize that fitness is key. And then there's gonna be one era in human history where everybody's fucking ripped. Like every man, child, or woman, and non-gendered specific people.
like the people in Devon from Sparta.
Yeah. Everybody just healthy, ripped, and fit. And it goes good on in history as this was the generation or the timeline or period where everybody was on the A game.
That was 2016 2.0.
The peak of humanity.
2016 was the peak of humanity, and that's the second right there.
And in my head, I'm just like, you know how sick that would be?
Yo, I've never met somebody that said they didn't enjoy 2016.
Yeah, 2016 was a good year.
It was just a good year. Fuck. And we were young. We had nothing going on. Nothing good.
2016.
Nah, bro, but like this whole water thing, bro, he really got me sitting down thinking like I should buy a boat.
No, it's sick, man. And it's like I be having like bare ideas about things I could do in Antigua and things that people not doing. That if I only had money and I only had like some resources or I only had connects, I'd try to do all them. I'd really try to do everything if I could. But like, if I can have these thoughts, and when I say this, no thought is original at any point in time anymore. Like we have too much people on earth for there to be an original thought. So if I had this thought or idea, somebody else at some given point in time had it. And I feel like all the thoughts that we have that we don't use, everybody in Japan or China or Asia, they thought about it and they had the money, they did it, and we don't even know that shit exists until somebody decide, oh, what's happening in Asia? And then they still need to bring it to like, this side of the world. Like, I remember when I was a kid, I used to be singing some stupid ass songs, right, in the shower. And some of them didn't make any sense, but some of them had some sick ass hook. 4 years or 5 years down the line, I kid you not, I hear somebody singing the same exact melody to different words and they're making millions. This is me. Who's listening to me in my shower? I would have some ideas of some like app or story or show or movie. And then later on in my life, I see somebody make this app, this book, this story, this show, this movie. And I'm just like, that was my idea. And nobody can convince me otherwise that wasn't my idea that they poached from me. But like, logically, it don't make no sense. So I'm just like, if I thought about it, somebody else thought about it. And the only difference is they had the money, they had the research, the resources, they had more drive to go after that thing. They had more conviction in their dreams and plans than I did. I was lacking something why I didn't achieve what I wanted to. So that's why I had to change.
The time wasn't right.
Yeah, the timing wasn't right. It just wasn't for me. It just wasn't my thing.
Yeah.
So that's why I try not to overthink too much. And like, if I set, like, I have my long-term goals that I forever will be working towards. I have my mid goals and I have my short goals. I make sure my short goals are always things that are attainable. And I make sure it happens no matter what. And my long-term is going to fall into place because of how my mid, like my small goals and my mid goals are working. And my mid goals is just keeping me in track to my real goal. Like some of my mid goals right now is PR. Don't really care about citizenship, but that's going to happen. I don't need to really work on that too hard. It's going to happen. So that's not my concern. So like before, what it was finish school, work, get some money, get a car, then get more opportunities. And then once I got the vehicle and a better job, then now I start saving and I work for PR. Then once I get PR, I can start traveling without having to work to get the visa. And it's just been a steady path, and I'm not rushing it. I'm just taking my time. If something didn't work out, I just step back because it wasn't meant to happen right away. And then I just move again. You know what I mean? So I just take my time. I have faith. I feel like I'm gonna live long. I feel like the reason I'm not dead is because God still has some work for me. He using me at like I have something to contribute. That's why I'm still alive.
You got purpose.
Yeah. So I'm just seeing how he play out. If tomorrow I don't wake up, God forbid, like the password to my phone. Yeah.
You want to do something, bro? Like I used to pray every day and night, right? And I stopped for absolutely no reason. I just stopped. So I just started doing it like maybe like a week and a half ago. And like, bro, it just I look forward to it now. Like I look forward to it now. Like I feel like I'm in a better mental state. And like I remember a couple months ago, I felt better than I felt like in a while. Bro, yeah, you understand what I'm trying to say? Like I felt better, and now I feel better than the last time I felt better. Like it's just
I think
feeling good.
I think it's the workout, man, because like you get that rush of adrenaline, you get that oxygen in your blood going to your brain, you're moving around, you're doing something that's hard, that's tough, but when you're done, you feel like, all right, I pushed, yeah, I accomplished. I did something that was hard and tough today. So everything I do throughout the rest of the day, it's not gonna be as hard as the weights that I lift this morning or this afternoon. So you have like I can tackle today because I just did something way harder than today. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I feel like there's like a boost because if life get harder than these weights, I need heavier weights.
I need to get away from life. Nah, bro. Imagine me bench friggin' 255 pounds and life heavier than this, life harder than this. You crazy little fuck.
Bro, your parents ever tell you when you come out of the hot sun, don't go drink water because you'll get a stroke and die?
Yeah.
How people right now preaching this whole heat treatment thing. Because they say go in the sauna and the heat is going to like help reset certain things, get certain fluids out your bones, reset yourself, and you have to stay inside in this like a decent temperature for a period of time. And then they say you can also go and do an icy plunge to help strengthen your core and your muscles.
I know they always just say like you shouldn't
you move from one drastic or go to the other, right? Yeah. Because you can get a stroke and die. So when I hear these people doing, a sauna and then an ice plunge, I'm just like, how that work? So is it that you can't have a hot body and pour cold liquid into it, but if you have a hot body and plunge from toe to head, what happened? It cooled you so fast that the stroke say, hey, what happening? And it just don't like, when did things change? When did parents start? When is this the moment where our parents' lives start unraveling, or they were just saying shit because they didn't want to drink enough the cold water on a hot day? Who lying? Science or parents?
I truly think any and everything you like Caribbean parents tell you is a lie.
Yeah, they don't tell you, say don't do it.
They just sit down and they just lie to you. Like they see you do something and they say, I don't like that you do this. And they just lie.
Yeah, God says it's in to breathe 5 times in a row. Slow it down. Oxygen not free. Bro, I remember time I fooled Brian that oxygen cost $5. So he came Newfield, he was riding his bike, right? And he came up Newfield. And he must have Patters.
Patter. The mile in Newfield. Hot
sun, right? And he must catch a flat and we patch it and he went back to gas station. So we get it fixed, right? So he just like, so I was like, oh yeah, when you go down there, it's gonna be $5 for gas, right? I'm not gas for here. He's like, oh, $5 for you? I was like, yeah, right? And I say, just go in and give them the money, right? So I out there with the bike of them in my hand, and I watched this man digging his wallet, take out the $5 he had. I don't know if it's only $5 or what, but I watched this man go to the counter and say, oh, I would like some ear, please. I gave, it was Mickey, your mommy Lydia. I gave Lydia the $5. And Lydia look outside of me and say, I want to this man. and me dead. And Brandon smile like, oh, what happened? What am I laughing at? And me and Lydia dead.
Lydia go on the bar.
Yeah. And she gave back the money, but he confused because he tried to get here. And I see him looking at me and he looking at her. And I'm like, Brad, I was kidding. And he's like, you little man. And he got ear up the tie. And I was just like, bro, I can't. Ear is free, bro.
No, I bet Lydia may rate you forever after that, though. Oh, that's all wicked joke you bring to Lydia, though.
Oh, that joke was hard. I wonder if this man think about it. Because some joke just hit you.
Yeah.
And you just think about him every so often. I wonder if you think about his joke or so. He's like, boy, Tim, like, really.
I feel like every time he does left from update, but Lydia does tell me Keisha about that.
It's like every time somebody come for you, what time a man come here, charge me $5 for ear. Not charge. Try buy ear for $5.
Take my fool, the
man. Those are my friends.
Like I consider Lydia a friend.
Oh, Lydia's cool, man. She's cool.
You just sit down and have some entertaining conversation with
Lydia was funny.
For no reason.
I was like, I understand why Mikisha and Pugsy funny.
You really think Pugsy funny?
Nah, Pugsy got his moments. He tells some good stories.
His story is valid. But aside from that, I think Pugsy's sense of humor kind of different from for me. Mikisha funny.
Yeah, Mikisha funny. Mikisha funny. Shout out to Mikisha. I hope she's doing good. I hope she and her husband, or is it her boyfriend? I don't know. I hope they're doing well. Shout out to Pugsy. I heard he had a kid. Shout out to Akiel. I haven't seen that nigga in a minute. I hear from his girlfriend more than I hear from him.
I was just thinking about Akiel the other day. I was like, I was gonna ask Akiel, like, is it really hard for me to go put on a tint on the car by myself? That's the only thing I really want to ask him now. Like, am I going to get any ear bubbles? Because I can't even put on a phone screen by itself. The boss, like, I can't do that now. I always have ear bubbles, and I just get mad, and then I just take off the whole thing, and then I just put back on my old case, but now my old case mash up, and my phone screen crack. It's just a sad story. See, that's what happened now. I try to put the tints on the car, then boom, the cap on the fucking roof.
These are nice things.
Imagine cap on the fucking roof. How you do that? Me and the boss.
You're allergic to road.
Bro, I can't find a 350Z with a hard top. I also don't have the money for it, but I can't find it. Like, I'm searching for it before.
No, man, I can't see myself. I guess it's because it's something I don't care about. I just can't see myself buying a vehicle. Another vehicle. Like if I could get around easily and affordable and timely with public transportation, I would definitely do that instead of drive.
You don't like driving?
I appreciate the access to a vehicle. Like I can go anywhere, anytime when I want to. I like that aspect of it. And I don't have to really like do the whole stopping, and I like the perks that a personal vehicle has.
I like the thrill that you get when you drive fast. I like the thrill of going fast. Like if we could like if we're gonna race roller coasters, I would do that. like that would be something I'd do. Like we have like roller coasters like lined up with each other, and then we both have to press a button on the count of 3, and then boom, it's a race. Like who first crossed the line? That would be fun as hell. Like that's something I would do all the fucking time. Like I love cars. Like I want to race cars, but I can't drive like that. My second gear is just never clean. I don't know why. I can shift you everything clean, but every time I go to second gear, I don't know why. I have to figure this out.
How you feel about How I Met Your Mother, the show?
How I Met Your Mother.
That's the one with Ted and Barney, and Barney's the player, and this man telling a long ass story to his kids of how they met the mother.
Nah, I didn't watch that.
Oh shit, really?
I didn't watch that.
Honestly, I think story-wise, it's better than Friends.
I didn't watch Friends either.
I like Friends. It was good, but it wasn't as hype as everybody culturally
Like
made it seem. It was a
I
good show, honestly.
like as I did Office and fucking even everybody loves Raymond
Oh,
and or
I
hates Raymond. What loves Raymond?
love Raymond. Like I watched that one. I didn't fancy that one
I
at
didn't even
all.
like that. I didn't even like it like that,
I
bro. Like
think George Lopez show was best in that one, and I
George
didn't
Lopez
even.
was fucking wicked, bro. He brought me and grandma used to watch it together. Bro, I love Phyllis. You know, my dad said I know my family, but I understand Phyllis. But me and grandma can sit down and talk. I love when mommy call me when grandma in the office with them.
Mm.
Cause like it is beautiful. I just love to talk to grandma. Grandma is entertaining. Grandma is funny.
And
For
that's
no
the thing.
reason.
That's the thing about grandmas, dog. Just have I don't. They just gain your love. I don't know.
No
They have access
reason.
to it.
But imagine, right? After I left grandma them in Jersey, I was with Erica. We went to her sister house, and then they go down the road for buy something. And when I they walk down the road, there's Phyllis. There's Phyllis. Boss was like, grandma left you in the house now. Like, but I didn't even leave it in my house. I left it in somebody else's house. And I left for like I drove around. I drove like it was an 8 minute drive. Like what are you doing here? Like what you
Well,
had to do over the bridge, Phyllis?
she catch a bus, so she walk.
Me no know. My grandma just energized. She just loved doing things. And I love talking to her, man.
And I saw somebody on Facebook went skydiving today. I'm just like, man, I want to go skydiving. Like that's something I always wanted to do.
You
But
see that man that faint, I feel like that could be me.
oh,
I'm
definitely.
scared of heights, dog.
But I feel like once I wake up, I'll be over it. Like
I remember I wake up and scream.
no, because okay, bro, you remember when you're running through new field and you're in a position where you're just like, I feel like this is life and death, and you have that weird look on your face, like I can't even try to be cool right now. This is genuine fear. Cause like I've been in situation where a car running me and I'm just like, I'm dying. Or I'm running from a horse or a donkey and I'm just like, I regret everything I did to be in this position.
You
Like
know, it's
it's
crazy.
real fear. Like I don't know. A lot of people don't know how they look when they reach like they in genuine fear. I know how I look and I know how Jaron look. So I feel like if I'm skydiving, that face is gonna come out. And if I pass out, when I come back through, I'm gonna be surprised, but it's gonna be at a point where I'm just like, oh, I'm up here now. I just have to live with it. Because that's why I did on the roller coaster. I think I had like a little video up and it wasn't on that roller coaster. But like when I went in, on the roller coaster, it's Canada. What that's a Canada flags.
Like
What
I
the
think
park name?
Captain Canada World and all that.
Whatever the park name.
Canada Island.
Not the park, right? I was gonna say national park, no, whatever. I went on a roller coaster, and when we went up, this is me. I'm not afraid of any kind of heights, right? So as the roller coaster climb up, listen to me. Oh, that's a cool view. I can see where I parked my car from here, right?
That's what you did say, more like
Yeah,
my Ross hole. I don't fuck.
yeah.
But you just go up. I mean, look back. I say, why you look back, boss? Because I'm seeing myself go up higher. I'm like, yo, I kill them. I can kill me, boss. Then throw you down face first. Timon. The
Yo,
first time I was so scared. After that, I wasn't scared anymore.
bro, I was
So
the
like, but
look.
skydiving is different, bro. You're just free falling. Like I have faith that the roller coaster isn't going to fall off the rail. When you skydiving, what if the fucking shoot don't work? What if the man pick up his video camera, like his videotaping equipment instead of a fucking parachute?
I
That's
think
something that happened before, you know.
I think they check that shit like constantly before they even jump out. Plus, you have a secondary parachute in the bag. So if the first one don't go, the second one will definitely
You
try
see,
to go.
I don't know, and I don't know, bro. It's like skydiving is something I don't ever plan to do. That is just scary to me.
No, it's scary to me, but I want to do it.
No, that's scary. Like something scary that I don't want to experience.
It's crazy because it's coming full circle. Because I think like when we started, we were talking about suicide and parachutes. I know we're back to suicide. So I think we're gonna end it after this.
Like, bro, Like I don't know, man. I'm just scared of skydiving. It's like I would fight a kangaroo before I skydive.
Nah, but like on this roller coaster though, when I was up there and I was looking out, I could see the whole park, right? Amusement park. And I'm just like, Canada's Wonder World? Nope, that's not like SeaWorld. Anyways, I was looking over the whole park. I'm just like, damn, this is nice view. Like I wish I could just sit down up here, just like eat some popcorn. And then I hear kind of creaking and I look on the roller coaster and I was like, is that a curve? Right? Right. So the roller coaster doesn't just drop down straight, it curves down. So it's like it's up and then it curves in and then down. So it's giving you like it's not like, oh, I'm just falling. I'm rolling. That's what you feel like. And then you just dive. Right? And with all that G-force, I didn't even know what to do with myself. I didn't want, like, I scream and it's like the noise just stayed in my throat.
I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
And then I'm there and I can feel my consciousness fading in and out. This is me. This is must how Alex feel, the boy. Right? And then I was like, and I had my eyes shut too. And I just like, you need to shut your mouth because you might bite off your tongue. So no screaming. Right? And I was like, you can't pass out to keep your eyes shut. You paid money to ride this ride. Keep your eyes open. And I open my eyes and I'm watching as the roller coaster goes. I go on the first corner and go up a loop and it go up another little high, not as high as the first one. And it's going up and I just said, just enjoy. And I just put out my hand like if I flying and then how the seats in them stay, you're kind of dangling and it just feels free. And this is me. I'm not going to do this again for the year, but I could see myself doing it again. And now that I had the first taste of what this is, I'm not accustomed to it because I see kids be running up on what you call them pass? All access passes. The man must go up twice while I in the line going up for my first ride. Right? Bro. They're custom. Old people and so on this ride, and I'm the one punking out. And I said, nah, if I can get a hang of this like 2 more times, I can definitely do skydiving.
If you really want to get the hang of it, do it twice with your eyes closed. If you do it twice with your eyes closed, Ross, you don't even feel a roller coaster anymore. Like you just lose it, bro. When you go down that first drop with your eyes closed, because your eyes closed, like when you free fall in, you don't really feel like anything. Then when you reach down and you open your eye, you can just like just two of that, and they used to just going down that shit, bro. Like that's how I got used to roller coasters.
Yeah, I think I can get used to them.
With skydiving, bro, I just don't, bro. This is why I know I'm not going to enjoy skydiving, because bro, I've been on many roller coasters, right, and none ever scared me before. But there's this water ride that I saw kids going up and up and up, and they were enjoying it. But that shit's
it's a water slide.
Yeah, bro. First of all, they put you over a trap door, and then
yeah. You said no,
boss. You literally move the ground from under your foot, and you free fall for a little second, and then you hit the thing, and then you start sliding down, and in there's dark, bro.
So wait, you don't have your hand, you can't move your hand quick enough to try to hold on to something.
Hold on to what? It's a fucking water slide.
The door,
the trap door. You would probably you would have to count, like listen to the man count down and then stretch your hand, and I don't even think that gonna work.
So you fall so fast that you can't even move your hand from the cross position to kind of like.
Bro, they tell you, cross your hands on your chest, and as soon as you realize they move something from under your foot, you go put your hand up. By the time you put your hand up, you're already down in the pit.
Yeah, so it's a cartoon logics.
Yes, dog, that shit was scary. That shit was scary, bro.
I hear you warning. I want to experience it.
That was torture, bro. That was the scariest thing I ever experienced, and I feel like that's exactly how it's gonna be with like skydiving, because there's literally you're jumping out to nothing.
All right, I hear you. Put it on the list. That's something we're gonna do in life.
Me not skydiving, no. You
no. I hear you, pussy. Put it on the list.
If for one thing, I will. But I say I'm gonna fight on kangaroo.
We can bring a kangaroo if I have the money for it. Honestly, how you think somebody would take an animal skydiving?
No.
Why? But if I had like a support animal, would they allow it?
Well,
Like, what if I had a support ostrich?
I think animals.
This ostrich want to know what it's like to fly.
I think animals know that they're supposed to be on the floor. And
Ostriches, they have wings. I feel like ostriches want to know how to use these bitches. Okay, not like if they use it to catch speed.
I don't even think they acknowledge that they have wings.
See, I bet ostriches at one point was like bald eagles, but they just got too fat and heavy. Not even bald eagles. They used to be what them ones that eat dead things? Vultures. But then when the dinosaurs and they got crispy, then the vultures just like and then they got fat, just eating dead dinosaurs for years. And them just got heavy and the wings became useless and their offspring became obese. And that's what happened. They evolved into those obese birds that couldn't even fly no more because the genetics just make them fat from birth. What if that's the case? And they just want to remember what it's like to fly. And me introducing them to skydiving awake something in the genetics, and they, instead of all that weight going to their legs and their thighs, you start going into the wings, and then I bring back a bird from extinction because I did something that no one ever thought to do.
That would end like humanity as we know it. Do you see how big these birds are?
Flying and running. Imagine a bird see you swoop down, right? And you're like, oh shit, and he land. And that shit lash off 70 miles per hour.
Personally, I know there was a war against the emus, right?
Yeah, emus are dicks.
There was a war against the emus, and humans realized that they were going to lose because those birds can take like fucking 4 or 5 shots out of the fucking rifle. Like, you go out there and you spend shell motherfucking, you only kill 14 emus out of the fucking 102 that run about the fucking place. I said 102 instead of 100.
I heard you.
Yes, boy, Antigua to corrupt me, no fuck. But yes, like I don't know. That's a bad idea.
Hey, I'm just trying to bring back some cool, birds. And yo, what the hell ever happened to them dodos? Why they call them dodos? Like, you can't survive if you name Dodo, the dodo bird. Like, bro, that man's like, yeah, my existence is futile.
I feel like niggas just call it that because
then dunce.
That's really what it is. Like, yo, I saw one. They're like, wow, you may see one, yeah, boy, just before they're dead. Dunce, no fuck.
Dunce.
I said, boss.
He had no survival skills.
I said, boss, may push my wheel, and the bird walk out in front of my wheel. Boom. Dead.
Bro, I was out here hunting rabbits, and the thing kept going in front of the gun. I was trying not to shoot. I was trying my best not to shoot it, and it kept getting in the way.
I said, wow, that may be the last one. Yeah.
Imagine if the dodos in them were just like depressed as hell, and they were just all committed suicide. They're just like, also all the birds, we are next to penguins. Ping fucking wins. And ostriches can't even fly, and they fire up the chain on us. Why are we here? And them they hated the disrespect, and they just did.
I really don't rate penguins. I don't rate them. They're kind of weird.
Bro, I kind of like penguins.
Not me. They're kind of weird, especially since the one that made cheap on the boy.
Yo, yeah. You heard? Because that one be living in your mind rent free.
Man, that penguin really been violating that boy now. The boy gets scared of my son of ours.
Yo, this is gonna be a long ass episode, Jaron. Again, everyone you missed, because I know you could contribute a lot to today's topic. But me and Jaron had a really fruitful conversation tonight. Mm-hmm. We started with suicide and we ended with cheating penguins. Almost ended with suicide, but we switched to just to end things on a good note. Cheating. Mm-hmm. Penguins. Yep. Anyways, guys, thanks for tuning in again for another week. Please do, tell your friends about the podcast. leave a comment on our Instagram post. Tell us what you want to hear. Tell us what you like. Tell us what you dislike. And I was laughing at suicide and death and stuff like that. I'm not gonna apologize because it was funny at the time, and I know death isn't funny.
It's not even that,
but it's kind of funny.
It's not even that. It's like we weren't trying to be insensitive. Definitely not.
Oh, definitely weren't trying to be insensitive.
But we are stupid in our own special way.
But yeah, thanks, and see you guys next week. If y'all want to hear everyone's story about why he didn't make it this week. Dun dun dun.
I want to hear the story.
Facts.
I'm not in the loop. My phone broke. Then nobody talked to me anymore.
It's okay. I almost wasn't in the loop. I had to go message Evian. Mom to your brother, and she laughed. And she said, "Well, you heard." And then he messaged me. I was like, "I bet they're in the same room."
This is sweet.
Yeah.
2 albums and Evran.
Hey, fire weekend.
Well, I might have to lose a couple pounds for this boy. Someone can laugh more with more confidence.
Who are you laughing? Ho. I need to go change my laugh. My laugh too weird. I remember when I teach my niece how to laugh, and she used to go to church and laugh like this. Mwahaha. When she did it, it was so cute. And then I was like, why is she laughing like that? I was like, I don't know. But every time I said I tell a joke and she going, I said, mwahaha. And she started copying me. Just imagine she in church going, mwahaha. Don't leave your kids with me because I'm going to teach you some dumb shit. Anyways. Anyways, people, enjoy the rest of your night, your day, your evening. I'm out. Yeah. God, honestly, you gonna let me have to finish your shit?
Honestly, I wasn't gonna say anything. I was just gonna fade away.
But they don't even. How you fade away from silence?
Silently.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Holly Papa Holly Buddy Holly Buddy Taco. Darling, please stop.